That seems a good place to get things started. Evening, everybody. I hope everyone's having a good night tonight. Cinder, thank you so much for resubscribing. Hi, Vay. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good night. I know a lot of chaos has gone on, especially if you're in the VTuber community. A lot of things have been happening. So it's been a slightly stressy time, I think, for a lot of us. But hopefully I can make it a little better with doing some gunpla. Though I did forget to grab my cup, but I'll do that in a second once we get things all started and put together first. But yes, hopefully I can make tonight a little easier and a little better. But with that, let's hop on over to the top-down menu. Hopefully it doesn't freak out this time like it did last week. Ah, there we go. So again, a lot of people asked for this one. It's part of why I didn't put up a vote, was 3 people of the group that we're talking voted for the big bird mech. Yes, we are making this. Oh, excuse me, I've been kind of chugging my monster. But yes, we are making RX-104FF Penelope. A Gundam with a BIRB on it. So yeah, that's where we're gonna be going tonight, is building this big honker of a thing. Big fancy bird falls in the water. But yeah, that's just during Hathaway's flash. But here, we'll get these at least off while we're here, and then we can start flying fuck. A little bit, yeah, because in this, the Earth Federation force at this particular moment isn't well regarded. But yes. I can't remember what the FF actually stands for. It's not 104th Final Fantasy, because yeah, it was built in year 104, in Universal Century 104, hence its designation number. That's about all I know and remember. But yes, despite being a high grade, this does have a lot of parts. But surprise, surprise, it's a big high grade. It's not even 1/100th scale. It's got a lot of pieces. I was thinking Final Fantasy really nature, but you know. Let's see. I'm also seeing what all I need. Oh, there's the sticker sheet. That is something important to note. So I will need... you will need a decent number of matte colors. So where is my Gundam color one? There it is. I'll need those too. So. And some metallic red ones. So we'll just pull the explosive pen out of this packet. Again, to correct for color correction stickers. But let's start getting these all cut out, and then I can figure out which ones go where, which ones stay in the box for now, you know, things like that. Because most likely, this is going to be built in 2 stages, as well as 2 streams. Just because this is a big Gundam. Most likely the main body will probably get to be able to do tonight, since this thing is not nearly as quick as the Witch from Mercury high grades. Those ones are very fast. Where this one likely will be a bit on the slower side. And then on top of, after that, we'll do the flight unit, which is, yeah, the crane that we were talking about. Or as I like to call it, the goose, because I'm pedantic. Nah, I like being a bit of a troll sometimes for funsies, as a treat. Okay. Yeah, because, like, these sheets look like they are not for the Gundam. These look like these are for the bird. The bird mode. Oh yeah, I have a feeling a lot of people I know kind of need this relaxing stream right now, from what I saw. I kind of need it too, well, not starting tomorrow, but yeah. Oh, interesting. That is an interesting color shade that's inside these parts. So it's white on the outside, but then under light with a hint of shadowing, there's purple. What treatment did they do to these? It's pretty. It's pretty and it's cool, but what happened? Okay, let's B. Are all the white pieces treated like this? I guess, yeah, all these white parts seem to have just a faint, like, purple hue to them. And yeah, that just gets accentuated more in the shadow. Interesting. I'll have to see if there's any other media that showcases the Penelope, because really, we gotta see it for all of like 5 minutes in Hathaway's Flash. And even then, it kind of did fucking nothing, because it just got schooled by G's pilot. But you know, that's really interesting with the color. Yeah, I feel like I'm already gonna be putting some of these back into the box for a bit, because we're not even halfway through all the sheets right now, and my shelf is already looking a little full. Yeah, because I'm already seeing 2 A sheets here, so yeah, we're definitely putting some back. We'll find out which ones, though. But yeah, also to kind of showcase that this is still a 1/144th scale. So these are the blades for the beam sabers, which tells you how small, like how the scale is supposed to be for this thing. This thing is already dwarfing other things out so much. Let's see, this was... She was this. Oh, A1. Yep. And D1. Yeah, that's a really cool color treatment. Okay, good, and this thing comes with a stand too. That is comforting. Because yeah, there's the stand right there, or at least half of it. Unboxing. Always the fun parts. Though if narrative is ever chosen, I'm going to have to open that box prematurely so I can get a certain part and hand paint it. As to whether we do that on stream or not, that's the question. But let's see. That part will not be out because I don't need it. Let's see. Yeah, some of these sheets are just too big, so like I'm gonna actually keep G here out of the thing because its parts are just so all over the place. Also, apologies if I feel, or if I sound a little sniffly. I don't know when that started. I think that started like right before stream. I started sneezing right as I was starting up stream, so something got kicked up. I did do a bit of dusting earlier, so I'll just blame that. Yeah, like this sheet's not going on there because that's part of the reason is it sticks out so much. And that's mostly wing parts, which again, I have a feeling that we're not going to get to the bird tonight. The bird side, at least, because they actually are 2 separate units. That wouldn't surprise me. Somebody's always got something to talk about. Again, that might be me just being a little jaded. Let's see. Alright, so waist and wings there. God, that's not a friendly piece for, shelf either. This one's a little more tolerable. What are you, eye? Oof, yeah, they're just hooking into each other. Somebody did not optimize how these things were going to interact next to each other in a shelf unit. This would be my surprised face, but I'm not terribly surprised. A2. D2, and I'm holding H1. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do the same with that, because it looks like that's mostly also bird pieces and backpack pieces. So do that. Those will go back in the box in just a second. I just need to get the booklet out. That's a big booklet too, shit. Okay. Now, let's try to be smart about this. Semi-smart. Okay, that will go on sideboard. Let's safely do this without causing a mess. Cool, cool. There we go. Now we're almost ready for builds. Just need to pull... Alright, it's this one. Oh, I put it in with the wrong thickness pieces. Never mind, I can put that baggy back. Pull this one out. And then I will disappear for just a second to grab that nub cup, because I'm going to need it. Giggity. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I need a cup for all the snippings I do. Now, I did not get a new set of god hands. I'm just going to be, being more snappy with my, snipping tonight. Because that seems to make the spring open. But I do need to get a replacement for my current god hands. The red ones don't cut nearly as well. But I will be right back. Let me just go poof. And yeah, just give me 30 seconds. There we go. Now I have a cup. Oh, and I can use it for stuff. Alright, there's that. And then, poof, there we go. Okay. Yeah, like it's not as many runners as you'd think there would be for a kit of this size, other than the fact that all those parts are fucking huge. They are not small. But again, that shouldn't be that surprising given just the sheer scale of this this BIRB, this thing. It's like bordering on a mobile armor. Almost. Now, some would probably argue that technically the crane unit is a mobile armor. Yeah, it spring's a lot weaker than it should be, but it'll work. Oh, right, that's why, yeah, Penelope is when it's combined with it. If it's just the Gundam, it's Odysseus, right? but if it's combined together, it's called Penelope. Then obviously it has a flight transformation mode, which I will probably not transform it into, nor the, oh right, that's what FF stands here, fixed flight. Yeah, fixed flight unit. But yeah, I would not want, just Odysseus Gundam naked. Because yeah, when people think of, like, this combination, they think of Penelope up here. In, like, full-blown mode. Which is funny, because then, yeah. First. I guess you were the first to say first. But yeah. Because yeah, with Shin Gundam, I don't remember what its actual... because it has something similar, but it's not a giant bird armor mode. But it's similar shape. There's a reason I call it the Dorito. Because it's like a big triangle. But that's another kit. It says it beside your name and everything. True, true. Alright. But let's start getting this guy built. And then we can start, getting more fun stuff done. Okay, so I gotta do this part twice. Let's see. So, M3, 4, and 11. Okay. My eyes did catch 11. And we'll have to do this twice, because there's 2 runners, but... snip this one out first so I don't accidentally, like, try to pair 2 pieces together that shouldn't. Accidentally just push that one off. Sometimes the injection points are that delicate that you can just almost not even have to use snippers. You can just almost brush them off with your hand, and they won't even leave a mark. It's not terribly often. Now it's weird, the instructions are showing just 1 peg going in, but then it's all together, but there's 2 pegs and holes here. So I'm guessing it's supposed to just be like that. Admittedly, that's actually a surprisingly robust shoulder unit, or shoulder socket. That's not gonna move a lot. But I guess this thing doesn't flex and move too terribly much, because, I mean, it is a big bulky thing by the time it's done. Okay. I believe actually the case sheet is still in the box, so I'll have to fish that out in just a second. Yeah, I kind of did it there again. Trying to get the blades down and stuff. Also, sorry, Cinder. I did trim my nails earlier today, but that's just because I was having difficulty typing. Though I do intend to let them grow a little longer in time, reshaping them. I just had some weird warping in my nails for a while. But they're a lot healthier now, a lot stronger. Cry, your tears season my food. No, I had to trim them down because I was having a lot of trouble typing. It's okay though. Just making sure J, M. Which runner is K? That one. Alright. And keep this one on top then. It looks like I need to use it again. K16. I can still scratch. They're not all the way down, but... depending on whatever partner I get, maybe a couple of them will end up trimming all the way down. Well, we'll see on that. Not saying that there's any perspectives, but... If you know, you know. Okay, so they want this part like this. Oh, I see. And then it slides into place like that. Oh, weird. Tells me to slide both of them back like that. Alright, now I need K20 and then K17. Oh, this kid is already going to be the death of me, isn't it? It's like, keep pulling from all these different sheets all at once. So 20, 20, 20. Ah, there it is. But we'll cut out 20 and 17 here real quick. I think I also put 8. No, H is the dark blue, right? So the other one in just a second to 17? Yes, okay. Let's see. Okay, no, that's 17 right there. I was just worried about trying to build Gunpla with such long nails. I was having difficulty last week with that due to some of the parts being so small that actually the length of my fingernails was longer than the piece. So trying to pick up something like that when they're so long is just, it's a little much. But as I said, from here I'll let them grow a little longer, and I'll just shape them as I let them grow. Unless I start to see warping in, it's primarily my thumbnails, but I trimmed the last of it out. But I do feel like a warp just here in the middle of my left thumb. Like, it's like I took a hit or something, or had a health issue. There's a more mild one on my right thumb, a little further back, but yeah, I don't know. I'm really self-conscious on stuff like that. I want to be pretty, while also having some level of functionality. Goodness, I nearly put that on backwards. There we go. Alright, and then I5. There we go. God, something keeps distracting me just in my periphery. I have a couple I have a couple unopened pieces of packages that I've from a perfume company that I used to have I still have a subscription for, and I keep forgetting to cancel it. And one of them has like one of those like reattached silver strip things on them, and it's blowing in the circulation of my my office air right now. So I just keep seeing it flash on my peripheral, like, oh, shiny, Shiny. I'm no better than a cat. Let's see, 11 and 10. The testicles. And blink. There we go. Yeah, there's still, despite its scale, should be a relatively simple build, but this might be closer to a 10-hour build. Well, again, we'll see how far we get tonight. So unfortunately, there will probably not be another vote for a Gunpla kit for next week, because this one will likely not finish. I kind of guessed that some people would still want to vote for the ones that didn't get selected last week. And definitely if anybody selects a Witch from Mercury kit, it's like, alright, select 2, please. So like, if you don't give me a second option, if you select, like, Lifrith guess what? I'm gonna do Lifrith Thorn then alongside it, because those things will take like 2.5 hours each. But yeah, not all high grades are like that. Also, yeah, havens. Okay. I do like some of the interlock on this thing. Admittedly, this is a semi-new kit for the most part. It is goodness, I think this came out like only a couple years ago. I'd have to look up again just to make sure that I'm not blowing complete smoke out of my ass. But it has been one that I've seen in stores and stuff and just been genuinely impressed with the sheer scale of it, because aside from like the Nightingale, this thing is probably one of the biggest mobile suits out there. The Nightingale gets to win that overall, but that's also because the Nightingale is a monstrosity. I love the Nightingale, it's one of my favorite units, but goddamn is it big. K2. This is a stonker. Like, it's fairly tall, but it's long. Giant fucking lobster. We'll see how titanic this one is when we have Odysseus and flight, fixed flight together. Let's see, J1. So another yellow piece. As said, we're probably not going to transform it just because the joints are delicate and I'm always worried about that. J1. Oh no, this is I. No wonder I can't find it. Like, that's not the right shape, and there's 2 of them. J1, red. I unfortunately don't have a jingle jingle toggle. It would be cool, but I'm not gonna add that onto my project team. There's so many things I would love to have that came out in the last year since I made my commission, but I'm not the type of person to be like, hey, I saw this thing, can you please add it? Because it's like, you know, that's not nice. Even if it was like, you know, I'm willing to pay, it's like, no, you probably have a backlog of other clients, and I would not want to get in the way of their commissions just because it's like, oh, I would love to have a lean or Cabadon or a jingle jingle or a set, but it's things I can commission in time and watch as my poor artist mama and freaking mama cry. It's like, oh, and I want a pet and a mascot. No. This is how I destroy two lovely souls. Right, K1 and 9. Right, there's no polycaps in this. This is another reason, you know, it's modern, is because there's no polycaps. It's all plastic to plastic, which is much better. The joints will hold much better. Right, there's K9. Yeah, I need K1. Ah, that's why I couldn't find it. I was touching it. Fondling it, if you will. Okay, then I'll need 10, 11 shortly. So yeah, we're building the waist. Interesting though, so these two pieces are the two sides of it. A1, 10, 11. Yeah, that's really interesting. I would have thought front and back, but... yeah. That's such a cool plastic color. I hope they use that more in things. I hope the G uses this too, because I think... if I remember correctly, the Penelope was supposed to replace the G because the G had gone missing in action? Question mark? Of course, then we've watched the Hathaway's Flash and we know exactly what more or less what happened was they didn't go missing. Just, you know, run by what the Earth Federation Force considers a terrorist cell. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't fit over that one, so why not? Why not do this side instead? Like that, and then I just need J3. Or J is red. J is red. I is yellow. Yeah, this thing's also gonna have huge feet, which is funny because it's actually, that's very similar to Nightingale too. The G also has that, because again, also, the G is a big stonking thing. Not as big as Penelope, but that's not, I mean, size isn't everything. As much as I can make jokes about being kind of a size queen, it is not everything. It's more me just trying to be funny and dirty. Although... I thought that phrase would probably activate somebody. Size, you say? Listen, I know all of you. Alright, well, that's already the chest done. The chesticles are all complete. Only half an hour in. Alright, but now we get to go on to the more complicated part. Yes, I may. Woo. Okay. So just making sure they didn't tell me to pre-assemble a stand. That too. Alright, the head. J2. Interesting, it's already red. Oh, right, that's another thing I will need. Is this. Though I actually might take a couple minutes break for just a moment. I do apologize for that. Here, we're gonna do a 3-minute break just because I actually need to go to the restroom. Apparently that monster just hit my guts, so I will be right back. And we'll just go poof. Running a 3-minute ad as well. Sorry. Heading back. Almost back. Oh. Oh, my poor body. Alright. Now how to bring myself full and proper. My body's trying to betray me tonight. Trying. This is interesting. So it's like put a holographic red sticker on there on this piece, but why though? It's a decent red. I guess it would be for making it flashier, but I also distrust my metallic red marker so much that I almost don't want to. On top of the fact that in Penelope form, you're not really going to get a clear view of the crest. I'm almost tempted to not do at least that part, but I can at least do this. Instead of using the sticker, we paint on the eye accent. I do need to get new pens like this, because I've definitely destroyed this one. Let's see, just making sure here. Yep, okay. We've done it. Pretty smoothly, too. Alright, let's get I2 out. Then we can get A18. Yeah, I'm really liking this color theme stuff that they've done to the white parts. It's a really neat treatment. I'm just trying to see if I can get the shadows to work in front of the camera again. It'll work on the better angled pieces, but it's a really neat little visual effect of like that little hint of purple. Let's see, this is Universal Century 104, 105. So that's 8 to 9 years after the events of Gundam Unicorn. So well after the crystallization events. I always get so nervous whenever I build the heads. It's like my words are just gonna trail off on me as I try to just get these parts to get together, marry properly, and just get along. I remember, does that mean this thing? I can't remember what Minovsky particles do in Universal Century, because it differs with every universe, if that makes sense. Can't remember what Minovsky particles do in Universal. It's a jamming system, isn't it? It's almost like a radar particulate. Okay, A13 and 12. Yeah, because Minovsky particles are the particle in Gundam Build that allow the little robots to actually come to life. No, they're not cut that short, Cinder. They're still good enough for scratching. It's just not, you know, scratchy that'll make you bleed. I didn't shear them all the way down to flat. They're just a little shorter. That's all. I never shear all the way down. Not anymore. I like having almond-shaped nails, or at least having a little bit of length to be there at all times, but just sometimes it gets so long that I have difficulty typing. I don't know how some girls can like, just have to make me dig deeper. Careful what you wish for. Okay. Let's see if I can try to make these pieces work and argue together as a team. Let's see, just making sure. I guess I trimmed all these so I can get these out of the way so I can try to figure out exactly. Okay, yeah, it is supposed to tilt up like that. Interesting. Okay. There's a lot of little connectors to make here. And it's not all in perfectly just yet. Yeah, the one part that's actually fighting me is the main head. So let's see if I can safely tug out. Okay, there we go. Just like that. Yeah, I can still scratch aplenty. Yep. Another night of out-of-context quotes. Exactly. Pegs aren't going in the holes, and the slots aren't going in the slits. Ah! Head running away. Runaway head. And the one problem, slick plastic. Usually a good thing, but it's always rough when your hands do start to dry out, because then it's just like, fuck. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is going to be the part where it gets complicated, because I have to wiggle the parts inside to fit just right. Like that yellow peg there is just not wanting to go in the home, but there we go. There we go. Now we just gotta... Let's see, why is that one not wanting to go perfectly in? There we go. There was just one last peg, I think it was the red one that was not going in. But it's in now, I think. That or it's broken. One of the two. Not that it matters. It's not gonna be able to move. Alright. H17. 7. It's gonna be a small part. Not as small as I thought. Everything's big on this thing. And then I3 and 4. And for a high grade, this is pretty darn big. Like, for a 1/144th scale, it's surprisingly large. Same scale as the two that I built last week. Yeah, I was gonna say, probably would. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, Penelope and G are massive. Like, Penelope, G, Nightingale, Unicorn, and full release. Yeah, I have the G still in a box, but I've not built it yet, obviously. In time, in time. Yeah, these are no small mobile suits. Yeah, I felt like I didn't get that perfectly. Oh, that's cute. Actually, we'll still... Oh, no, that wasn't the trim point, right? That was... Or was it? No, was. Okay. Okay, the part that I sanded was, in fact, the point. Okay, I nearly put this on upside down. Oh, that's even a little... That's surprisingly solid for... as delicate as a part pairing as this is. Good grief. Oh, eh. Yep, I should have seen that one coming. Yeah. Where do you apply pressure to attach? That's the fun part, you don't. Sorry, concentrating a little bit so I can get this damn piece on. There we go. Oh yeah. Always takes a little bit for kids to feel like it, and I mean, these kits take such a long time to build, typically as it is. It's hard to keep a kid's attention. For me, it was easier for me because I used to build these alongside my dad. Now, he did not build Gunpla. He would build things like, you know, World War II planes or ships or stuff like that. That was kind of his shtick. And then he would paint using enamel paints in a room that was not ventilated. I wonder where my brain cells went. Well, burned away in that little office. Okay. Got such a massive Centurion crest. But again, not that surprising given just kind of the egregious design choices that were for both the G Gundam and the Penelope. Or the Odysseus Gundam. There we go, the head's complete now too. I think. At least it looks like that should be the last step. Yep, okay, yeah, we're moving on to the arms now. That's kind of cool with the V-fin, though, that it moves. Either it, you know, it goes into that crown mode right like that, or opens up. Very neat. Okay. Oh, interesting. So we're not building the waists at any point yet. It'll be the arms and then... Oh, I see. No, this is still standard procedure. Okay. Oof, excuse me. I'm just taking a quick look to see... Am I supposed to build these? Okay, this is supposed to be, I think, in duplicate. And then it starts to differ here? No. Okay, I think I'm supposed to build the joints in duplicates. Or the shoulders. And then after that, it's building the limbs separately. Yeah, okay. Just making sure I get the right idea. So C. 17 and 18. Then I'll cut out both the M17s. Just because that'll make it... It'll make it easier for when I grab the other C runner here real quick. M17. Yeah, this thing's gonna be nice and sturdy, though. With its, with its joints, because all the joints are plastic on plastic, so... Greater friction, greater, hold for the most part. And 3. And snip. There we go. Yeah, I might do that real quick just to give myself a little more room. Give me a second as I move my booby mouse pad out of the way. And let's see if I can do this. Okay, yeah, that's better. That gives me that gives me actually a lot more space. I can breathe. I have breathing room now. Oh goodness. That allows me to rest one of my arms on the desk a little better, which will help with probably not my posture at least, but it'll at least help with keeping my arms from getting too terribly tired. Alright, I'll trim these out one set at a time before we move on. When you've been building Gunpla for a couple years on stream with it so penned in around you. And then it's like, wait, I can be smarter about this. It's like, come on, Mara. Try to be more clever about it. Oh, that's gonna be so tight. Oh, that one side went in smoothly, but... There you go. And the pegs get to stick out a little beyond, which... Valid. Fair. So yeah, we get to be nice and wholesome and lewd at the same time, and just talk about pegging all the time. Yeah, peg puns for days. But here, I'm gonna try to be smarter about this. Just the way you like it. Oh my. There's one part of the shoulder joint done now. C14 and J5. Oh god, so yeah, we're still actually on the, Okay, all of this is double up. Okay, I get it. So J5s. Ah, there they are. Little red vents. So sussy. There we go. And is it C14s? That's the only thing I'm gonna have to get used to is I can't as clearly see the letter runner, so I'll just have to kind of memorize what each one of these is when I put it in. So 14s. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. It's like, where is it? As per usual, if I can't find it, my hand is probably covering it, as it usually does. Yep, it just did it again. Oops, I did it again. Oh, it's been a while since I've heard that song. Wasn't the biggest Britney fan when I was that age. She was all the rage, but I don't know. I was one of the, goth kids, so, I was like Evanescence, Lacuna Coil, Nightwish. I liked my deep operatic voices with, my deep femme operatic voices with rock elements. Just got sultrier with time, that's all. That's an interesting piece in how it connects. There's two little slats and slots. Then it just kind of presses in like that. That one did a nice snap in where the other one like slowly wedged its way in. Aw, have a good night, Kamui. Yep. One flew over my soundbar and one stuck to my hand. Surprise, surprise. So 13 and 12. I'm just gonna do this in stages, just because it'll be easier. I wonder actually if this particular plastic fluoresces a bit due to that kind of purple hue that they've embedded in it. Makes me dreadfully curious. Oh, there we go. And Yeah, I thought I caught that one poorly. I could feel it. I could feel it in my bones. Whoops. I see what I did. I put one set backwards. That's okay, that just means then, yeah, we do what I said, and my body was trying to do the other way around, because it's like, no, I should do it this way, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, here's one assembled shoulder. I can... Well, it'd help if I had the part on the right way round, but, you know. I always try to put on parts upside down for some reason. Last time I checked, I'm not any type of, like, dyslexic or something. That part. And then... Sorry, I just kept looking over my settings like, everything's running right? Okay. I've grown paranoid. Part of my startup process now is restarting Go XLR, because yeah, something's wrong with the program nowadays. So eventually I might have to get a new interface sometime. Last dungeon for the night. Alright, so 14, 15, 16, and 19. We'll definitely build these one at a time, but then we'll snip out the other one to get it ready, and then we'll get all the C pieces it needs. So actually it needs a surprising number. I expected like the bicep cowling, but I didn't expect that there would be elbow cuff pieces. This is interesting. But considering we're what? Just over an hour in, I feel we'll get a good portion of this thing done tonight. We'll see if we do it in one go, but that part I kind of doubt just because that bird part looks surprisingly complicated. Yeah, that would help if I, you know, put in all the parts. Interesting. Okay, that joint's even a little more complex than even the wood from Mercury high grades. That's intriguing. It's got two rotating points of articulation, not dissimilar to what they tend to do on the knees. for a lot of the current high grade kits. Ah, so much snipping. Okay, so now C1s and 19s. Let's see, I'll snip all these out because luckily they're all kind of uniform. Then we'll get to work on, after this, we'll get to work on the big units that go on his arms. Good thing that was just a part of the runner that just flew off into nowhere. Not the actual piece I needed. Just saw that like whiz past my head. Just, oh fuck. Gun plaquettes, they will try to kill you. If they don't try to kill your wallet first, because, you know, on top of just getting the kits, you then also have to, if you don't have the tools, you should definitely get tools. You can definitely cut these things out with scissors. I just don't advise it. I really don't. Getting a good set of, like, hobby snippers. Though, like, the ones I'm using here are very fancy ones. And fairly expensive, too. Which is why I'm kind of wincing a bit that I'm going to probably have to get a new set eventually for a stronger spring. And the fact I have two pairs of them kind of tells you that's like, ugh. I got the red ones just in case, and there's also a purple variant. But each of the handle colors actually denotes certain different stats for the snippers. And quality, I think blue is like the best quality of the three. Purple is the newest, but I can't remember what's so different with it. So I think blue has like the sharpest and strongest blades, I think. I think the red ones have a more wide angle of attack, which is not the best. It's not the worst by any means, but it's not the best. It's good for like chunking out of runners, like how I do, but then it's not terribly great for the high detail snipping. Ah! Okay, I'll sit up. Fine, I'll arch my back. Yeah, that's a nice little detail, these little rings on the elbow joints. Yeah, I'm also still thinking on movie night. I keep forgetting to talk with Tolan about it and see about... Because she would also be able to help coordinate at times. Not always, mind you, but... she's the person I turn to most when it's like, alright, things and stuff. I also wouldn't mind doing some, like, you know, reaction-ish content. Like, not a lot. The one problem is, like, one of it is watching spooky shit. But the problem is I watch Nuke's top 5s all the fucking time by myself, and I'm bad about it. It's like, I can't exactly be like, oh, this is new to me. No, it's not, because I've already seen it before. Maybe someday. But it'll require me to, you know, have some fucking restraint and not look at stuff. Okay. Let's get the other H ready. Yeah. I'm very busy or very tired. Sometimes a mix of the two. Okay. So 4 and 5. And Snippy. And 2. Here, we'll do this one, and then we'll cut the other one from the smaller runner in just a moment. Someday Cinder will pay for their crimes. Yeah, it's like, I'm looking for my file, where'd the file go? Let's stick you to a St. Andrew's cross and let Aurora have a go at it with some whips. Careful what you wish for. That'd be nice to have some of that stuff sometime. Or to go back to an event that has that stuff around. It was good fun. It's just been a long while. Though as I'm starting to get some of my costume stuff back, I might be able to go to some of those events again. Not that I wouldn't be allowed, but I would not want to be dressed as a civvy. You hear that, Aurora? You get a whip 'em. Okay, so C16 and 15. That was one of the perks of living in Portland, Oregon, was there was a very active kink community, and I was not that far from downtown. So I was able to always go to that every month for a few months and have some good fun. I mean, there was a lot of, like, after like what would be considered after hours activities, like the science museum that's in Portland called OMSI, the Oregon Museum of Science and Industry, would host like nights where only adults could come, and you know, there would be cool like lecture topics along with like a bunch of breweries and other types, like breweries, distilleries, wineries in the nearby area that would come out and, you know, bring all their things and supply all their wares to everybody. It was really great after OMSI updated everything too, because then they got like a new bougie kitchen for everything, and like for a food court and everything like that. Again, kind of going the way the Portland, Oregon kind of was, kind of going fancy, a little gentrified, but it's kind of nice for the museum to get a facelift. But yeah, then the kink nights that were over on the east side of Portland were just always fun too. I mean, the clubbing scene in Portland was also phenomenal. Just where I'm at right now, I'd have to drive into town a little further, and it's a lot more expensive where I live now. Okay, we gotta do that again. Get a couple more of these saucer pieces. And it all depends on what kind of clubs you go to as well. Like, some of them are not great, some of them are wonderful. Like, one of my favorites was, oh crap, what was it called? Fatburger Mary's? It was over on west side downtown. It was a place that had like drag queens and like good food for when you were like absolutely shit-faced. Yeah, I remember the gay club that was over on east side. Show Pony? I think that's what it was called. Very often find a lot of my friends going to like Silverados, which was like a male strip club that was on west side, not far from Fatburger Mary's or Mary's Burger. God, what was it actually called? I wonder if it's still around. Admittedly, you know, I'm quite far away now from where that is. I don't live in Oregon anymore, sadly. And there were some things wrong with Portland that I'm glad to be away from. But yeah, there's a lot of places that I do miss there. Like the TARDIS room was fun. That was just a bar, British bar with some Doctor Who theming to it. Sarah Vases had like just walls of like import beers, and then they served pasties. God, they were so good. Yeah, a lot of good food in Portland. Alright, 1, 2, and 3 from H. Yeah, I think especially in Portland we were a little spoiled because like some of the clubby places were really nerdy too, which helped. But I'm also used to that with like some of the conventions, that there's usually a rave and Those are very loud and thumpy. Great for finding someone? Hell nah. Good for, you know, going a little bit deaf for the night and just dancing the night away? Hell yeah. Maybe with a drink in hand. Or 5. I never understood the, like, hookup culture in clubs. Okay. Rest well, Cinder. Okay. So how exactly does this connect? Oh, like that? And just making sure I get this in the right way. Because definitely this darker blue would stress more if I had to put it in back, or if I had to tear it apart. Which I do have to, because I think I put this in wrong. I did. Oh, good thing I didn't close it all the way. Now I'm just missing the food of Portland. Not that I'm really wanting, like, I'm not missing out on a lot of food actually where I'm at. Just a couple things I do miss is, like, I miss having, like, a good Irish place to go to, and like a good German place to go to as well. Oh, just popped my elbow. Again. My joints, they're crackling. Never get older. It sucks. Everything hurts. No, I'm pretty lucky. I don't feel as much pain, but I've definitely been crackly and poppy for years and years and years. All started back in high school. Okay. I'm gonna put these on correctly. There's the other one. So then we push it in like that, and then we push it down like that. Cool. We have all the pre-built stuff done for the arms. So that we start work on, yeah, doing the forearms of each of the units, and then the hands. Then we'll have the arms done. Yeah, that's not, wow, that is not a lot of pieces. That's like what, 3 pieces? Well, 5 if we count the hands. Interesting. I probably for now will do K15 open palm for both. Later, once we get the 2 weapons made as well, I'll probably grab the there must be like a holding hand. They're not showing that here, K10 or 15. Yeah, okay. So M18 and C2. And C3. Okay. C3 off to the side here. So we can put C2 off to the right. Ooh. Nearly snipped that off in a wrong spot. Don't want to accidentally do that. I don't want another perfectability incident. Please no. No more. I will still have ones, but I want to try to avoid it. Yeah, look at that color. You can definitely see it as it gets into the shadows and everything of just that faint hint of purple. It shows up a little more in person, but it's really neat. It's very pretty. Nope. Now stay in your home, goddammit. Stay there so I can trim the other part off and seal in the limb, and then make the hands. Up. Yeah, I nearly made the left arm there. Not sure if this can't move once you lock it all in. Yeah, it doesn't really, so... Yep, that was a good catch. I nearly made the left arm for him. Okay, I'll hydrate, whoever did that. Let's see, who was that fucking shit? I can find my mouse again. Emmy. God damn it, Emmy. Fine, I'll hydrate. Okay. Trying to give me a damn heart attack. I see how it is. She's trying to kill me. Yeah. So you're not sorry. Not with Aurora there assisting. Couple of gremlins. Okay, there's that, and then K-15. Thank you, Emmy. It wasn't pre-planned, you sir. But thank you for giving a gift sub. You didn't have to. I was just fucking with you a bit. But thank you for giving one to Ben's. Okay, and A4. Also, yeah, these hands are pretty darn big for, like, a 1/44th scale. Like, Camuya was not joking earlier about, yeah, the G and the, Penelope here not being small Gundams. They are very big ones. Big robot. Yes, thank you for spoiling pens. Since Cinder's here, or not here, I need to make sure to maintain my posture a bit more. I don't get fucking shrimp assaulted. There we go. Yeah, those are big hands. Big hands to go around my throat. I mean, what? No. Alright, let's get M18 on the other one out. Hello? Hello? You heard nothing. Nothing, I say. Good girl. Yes, Aurora, you are a very, very good girl. It's entertaining, yeah, just... It's not even 5 pieces that differentiate these limbs, it's literally 2 pieces. And just with 3 of the pieces, you just make sure that you put it in the right orientation for which limb you're doing. Case in point, this time we're building the left arm, so... Build it like I almost did last time. Because that needs to be on the outside. And like that. Where is my file? Under my hand. Just because I can barely see it. I can really see the nubs on the bicep, because, yeah, those were big injection points that they put on there. But we just go like that. Then we'll do 14 and this piece, A4. And then we can put the upper half together, getting that done in like an hour and a half, which is impressive. The upper half of the Gundam. If we get through all of this tonight, like in one shot, I'm gonna be so fucking scared. This is a massive kit, but yeah, it doesn't have a lot of parts, like a lot of intricate or fancy parts. But again, it's high grade. It's not supposed to. But again, smart design. And how everything's supposed to fit together. And all that stuff. Alright, open hands. There's the left one. So then from here we just... Wow, that actually is really fucking solid too. Yeah, so the only disadvantage for the arms here is there's not really a lot of, like, they can't roll like most of the other ones can. But then they can go like that, though. They can stendo out, which I'm guessing that's what happens when it's in one of the modes, at least. And you can't, like, yeah, the shoulders can't roll forward or back or anything like that. But yeah. Already halfway there for the main body. And this next page is literally just for the... You know, with how thick this booklet is, I'm like, man, this must take a lot. But, you know, $10 says that since this thing has 3 different modes of appearance, that most likely the rest of this book is, like, instructions on how to transform, you know, the fixed flight unit into its fixed flight mode, or... how to transform it into its flight mode, like its full flight mode, where even this contorts underneath the bird armor. That would not actually surprise me now, the more I think about it. So M12s. Gotta do this twice. So if that's the case, let's get both M12s out. Yeah, we'll have the right leg done by the time we finish this page. It's horrifying. It's going by so quickly, what the hell? Alright, so C9s, 6s, and 5s. Yeah, we'll start with the 9s and then we'll cut out the 6s and 5s shortly. Yes, we'll follow the instructions of the book and not try to get too hasty or too ahead, or I will miss a step. Because I'm prone to that. I know I'll do that. Yeah, that's a great question. I wonder if anybody's ever done that of, using these glass hobby files for nails or something. I wouldn't, because, I mean, you can see how quickly it eats at plastic. I'd be afraid of what it could do to keratin. Though I do have sandpapers up to 10,000 grit, I just... I don't know if that's a good use of resources. My hand's already dry enough as it is. I probably shouldn't push the dryness anymore. Right now, 6s and 5s. And snip him. Yeah, those sea runners will be nearly empty by the time I'm done with the legs from the looks of it, but God, that's a lot of white. We still had to put on, yeah, the red bottom bracing part of the foot. The foot. Still so many parts to go. Actually, yeah, that's interesting. That's not showing up in the instructions here. I guess Odysseus didn't have it? Question mark? I've never seen this Gundam without the flight unit on in Penelope status. ahead. No need to worry about startling me earlier, Emmy. That's a good sign. That means I can still be startled by tits at times if I start to focus, so that's a good thing. That's content, right? That's what I keep telling myself. It's gotta be content. It's content. Easy to catch me off guard. Okay, so from here, 7 and 4. C7 and C4. There's C4 at least, and then 7 is not far away from it. Getting little pieces snipped away. Okay, yeah, I was right. Those do need to be filed down. It's like just making sure there's no connection points there, right? Nope, there is not. Okay. Same for here. His feet are so white, so pasty. He needs more sun. That's rich coming from me, but... Next we're gonna see him in like Birkenstocks or something with socks. Socks and sandals. That did not go on correctly. Let's see. That one did. This one did not. Where's my part separator? How do I do this safely, though? That's a great question. How do I safely get that piece off without damaging it too terribly much? Is that like seated in almost flushless? Yeah, I see what went wrong. Just gotta be careful with this part. There we go. I just need a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. Okay. Now we get to the limbs, or the main limb part of the leg. Yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, that is the base foot of Odysseus. Interesting. So 7, 2, and 13, huh? Okay, and they want me to build this, or double build this, so I'll do that. Thirteen and 2. So there's 13. Yeah, I'll just build each of these off of the runner, so to speak, and then we'll build the second one. Just because I want to be safe. Just in case. Because knowing me, I could still accidentally like put things backwards or things like that. I have been very, very, very guilty of doing that, especially to knee joints. Or damaging them. I'm looking at most of the Witcher Mercury kits. Okay. So that part goes there. It goes there. Okay. We don't need to give this guy ostrich legs. Even though he's supposed to be a BIRB. Or, I guess she, since the full form's called Penelope, and that is a very, very feminine name. Which is then confusing with the Gundam actually be called Odysseus. Actually, no. That's not that weird. I'm starting to remember some Greek mythology. Penelope the Swan? It's been a while since I've studied Greek mythology, so I'm a little rusty, huh? Oof. I feel like I'm losing a little bit of motor control here and there. Gesture of Jumbo Jets. Hey, thanks for rating, dear. Let me get that shout out for you real quick. Thank you so much for rating, dear. Hi, everybody. My name is Miss Margar. If you are new to my content, I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though obviously you've caught me as I've been doing some Gunpla model building. I see that you were also doing makers and building. What were you making tonight, dear? Also, one moment as I quickly clean out my my god hands here. They're starting to gum up a little bit. Need to, you know, that might be another thing I need to get for them is maybe some oil. But yeah. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, the entry grade new Gundam or Negundam. That's fair. Some of the limbs and some of the kits are always interesting. Wow, I have really gummed those up bad now. It's not springing at all. Oof. Okay. Well, I will just have to make do. Yes, welcome in. If you've got a raid and run as well, Jester, okay, yeah, the new Gundam. Understandable. I'm not sure on entry grade stuff too much. I've not gotten my hands on too many of those, but yeah, I can only guess. Oh, that is a little rough. Let's see if I can grab my God Hand Reds and see if they'll be okay for tonight. That should be good for this high grade. But yeah, tonight I am building the gigantic kit that is the high grade Penelope. Or technically, like, I guess it's like its Gundam is the Odysseus. Fair. Yeah, sometimes some of the kits are a little weird with their instructions, and it's hard to decipher exactly what they're wanting. I'm just making sure before I snip this open. See, and getting things aligned also can be something of a problem. I was having that with the head of this Gundam, because there were so many pegs and things to go into slots and whatnot, and it was just having all sorts of issues. I have to figure out if I can actually pull these apart and maybe clean out the insides and get a little bit of oil, because unfortunately my favorite set of snippers here are well, gummed up at the moment. Oh wait, did I break it? Break it open? Nope. It like started to kick back open, but yeah, something's in there that's just keeping it from moving appropriately. So we'll go with my reds for now. See if they can hold out. I should also just get another set of blues. I keep telling myself that, but they're so expensive. Okay, so okay, we're using this leg armor stuff, so A11s. Yeah, I really don't like that attack angle on the red handle ones here. Now I'll just keep using the blues and just have to teach my hands to open up the armatures. So yeah, I definitely don't like how the reds snip. They're a little coarser. I don't like it. Let's see, is there supposed to be a specific way they want me to orient these? Looks like there is, but let's see. Oh no, it'll force it. Okay. I just got lucky. We'll have that sheet ready in just a second, because I will need it again momentarily. Oh, the spring's starting to fight back. Okay, there we go. I think it's clearing its blockage. Whatever was gumming up the interior. Like nothing I've snipped today, I don't think. Oh, I spoke too soon. They're starting to get gummy again. Fair. You have a lovely night, Jester. Rest well. Hopefully the new will be more merciful to you in the future. I'll try to take good care of everybody. No guarantees. 5 and 6. So those two parts. God, it's gonna be awkward all night doing that, but it's what I gotta do, then I'll do it. Okay, that's the front of the thigh. But yeah, I'm getting the thighs and legs here done. I'm not sure. We're making pretty quick progress with the mobile suit here, so we might end up actually getting to the entire unit tonight in a 5 or 6 hour window. I'm not 100% certain. It's just that there is the fixed flight system for this thing, because this guy is Titanic when all together. Alright, from here now we're building the rest of the leg. So, A115 and I1. Let's get the I1 out. Looks like I should probably snip 2 of these out. A15. Let's see, which one's 15? That one. Okay. Alright, snip. Don't have to be too cautious on those two, because thankfully those will be hidden. This one I will. No undergate though. That's always interesting. I'm also loving this white that's on this gun plaquette, because the shadows are actually faintly purple. There's just a little bit of a lavender hue hidden deep within the plastic. It's been really nice. Seeing if I can like gum up my poor blades. Okay, so then that goes in like that, and now we need K18, which is over on my sideboard. 18, 18. Oh, there they are. Yeah, I'll keep using the reds for now. Because that's getting really frustrating of just snip, push open, snip, push open. It's like, no, I shouldn't have to push open. Right, now I need A17. Just had that launch at me, Jesus Christ. Ugh. Shave a couple more years off my lifespan. Just might have to sand or file a bit more because some of these cuts just feel like they're a little more chunky. What happens when you switch to a different type of god hand? I don't even know if there's actually a difference, if it's just handle color or what. I'd have to look again. It's been a while since I've last cut god hands, or gotten god hand snippers, so I don't actually know. I don't know. Alright, onwards to the next page. I'll just put those away so I can stop staring at them for now. And M1. I was curious about that part. I thought it was a foot part. No, it's actually vents for a kneecap. Interesting. I'll just have to be extra careful. Luckily, there's no clear plastic on this kit, so I don't have to worry about that too much. But any small parts, I'll definitely want to hold on to because the snip from the runner is a little more aggressive with these. Like that. I would have to be very careful with like the A9 piece. Just in case. I'm still trying to find that one Schwarzette piece that flew off into nowhere. It's entered a pocket dimension in my Warren here, and I've yet to find it. I hope my cats didn't eat it. There's much more flavorful things to eat than plastic. But I don't put a lot of things above Marsh's unique appetite. He's not always eating. But he does like to just walk up to things on the ground and just put them in his mouth. Like, kitty, no. Though right now he's sleeping. There's been kind of a heat wave where I'm at right now, so he and the others are all kind of zonked out from the heat. I get a little bit of peace, but the downside is I'm also not terribly good with heat. So I'm kind of sweating here a little bit, and my My body is not happy. Alright, then C11, then C10. Alright, let's get that big old claw out. And 5. Oh, right, we've actually not done the hip socket, have we? Interesting. There's 10. But I need 11 first, because I think it's got the hook-on mechanism. And just make sure for smooth edges. It's like that, and then just lock the part in, right? And it goes up like that. Right, because yeah, that'll plant down when I have the foot on. Like when I have the extra parts of the foot on. Which will be quite a ways from now. From the looks of it. Okay, there we go. Now the foot's properly in. Right, an M5 and 6. Okay, these two bigger pieces down here. Yeah, we're buzzing through runners quickly tonight too, which is fascinating. Yeah, it's a high grade, so it's not too terribly complex. Trying to remember. I don't think I've built an entry grade in a while. You know, Jester was probably actually building a real grade new, weren't they? Yeah, I've heard the real grades especially are complex. I only have two real grades, though I have built a lot of master grades and master grade for Ka. And one perfect grade currently. The beautiful nightmare that was perfectability. Okay, with that leg done, now we get to do the other one. So, I need that joint. I need these two I1 parts. Because those are the inner vents for the leg. I'm both tickled and slightly horrified at just the guess I should be more patient. Let's see, which one is that? They want 14? Yeah, let's cut 14 out first. Let's not cut out 16 just yet, though. It'll be out in just a second. Okay, I'm starting to get kind of the hang of the God Hand reds here. A little more rough around the edges, but that just means that I get a file better. You know, file where needed. Alright, there's that. I'll need K19. I've not even had all of my monster. I can feel myself starting to speed up as I snip through this thing. So much power. No one girl can have all this power. I kid. Let's see. Snip. And snip. And I'm gonna put that runner away. It's not completely shot just yet. It's got one part left. But I can tell that's a hand plate. And that is specifically a hand plate for the grippy hand, the trigger hand. So I'm gonna put that away for now, because we're not gonna pull that out until the later on when we get the weapon set up. I can use words. I swear I can talk. I know how to speak, I swear. English is hard, even when it's your native language. Just 3 languages in a trench coat, and they're all making up the rules as they go. And okay, there we go. M1. I'll probably do the same with A2 here, because those are hand plates as well. Those are backup hand plates for the fists. So I might end up using them by the end. Actually, I could probably do that, and that would be a good thing to clear out, just so I can have them prepped and ready. Because I could have built these earlier, so I will. And a runner down. Alright, I just need the K-fists, which were 10 and 11. Yeah, so some of these runner sheets are just huge. Like, some of the parts are really big and they stick out, and they wouldn't sit that terribly well on my shelf, unfortunately. It's part of why they're sitting in the box. It's their fault for being so big. They're just too big. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain how I'm going to make this guy look by the end. Like, what pose I'm going to do. If I can even do much of any pose, because this is a big, blocky boy. Okay, and then just the kneecap here. Let's not try to put the parts in upside down like I did for the other one. The part then tries to flip in my hands like, no, you want to do it this way. It's like, no, I don't. I want to do it the way that it's intended. Stop it. Bad part. Bad. Okay. And all that's left is... I nearly put those in my water cup. Wow. Not done that in a while. Moving quicker, but I'm apparently being clumsy. Surprise, surprise. And I should be a little bit more delicate pressing the blades up against the side of this one because I've just felt it like flex under under my immense pressure. It wasn't that immense, but a girl can dream. Okay. Now I just need the hip joint. And then we can start building the waist. Okay. Wait, the waist is just this much page? Really? Holy shit, that is not a lot. Okay. It's okay, 7, 8, and 21. And there's 7 and 8. Oh, yep, my hand was covering 21. Again. I think I know what this part is in the bottom of the waist here. I believe that is the little the groin grundle. That's where it's going to be able to hook into the armature. Just stick it right up Main Street. Yeah, they're saying to do it face down like that. There we go. Oh shit, no. Well, it might still be, but yeah, no. I see what it's doing. That's, yeah, it's like, are you building Penelope? Yes, I am. So, K6 for Penelope. Because, yeah, we are building this thing to be the big ol' BIRB. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, this is not like how most wastes have been built before. That's actually kind of clever. Because that would allow for, yeah, so it's a wider stance, which the other one here, K5, yeah, it's more narrow. But again, I'm not doing Gundam Odysseus mode, I'm doing Penelope, because no, if you build this thing, you want to build Penelope. Because, yeah, you don't want Odysseus just on top of the flight unit. So B3 and 4. I distrust these snippers. That was a small enough part that it felt like the more aggressive blade angle was just gonna be like, and yeet. Just straight into the sun. Don't need to lose semi-critical parts. You know, the prominent part of the cod piece. I think it's in. It's hard to tell. Nope, it's not. There we go. Now it's in. Because then I can do that. For some reason. Alright, then we'll get B5 out. Then we'll start work on the rest of the waist. God, it's got massive hip plates on the back. Got a big booty. Big booty Gundam. Yeah, Gundam Booticus. So given its name though, I'd almost want to hazard the guess that I'm guessing, it's a big guess, that this must utilize some technology from the GPO series of Gundams. I guess that kind of makes sense. It's more crazy stylized. One could possibly give the excuse for that. Unfortunately, I wish I knew a little bit more about Universal Century than I do. But yeah, because there were a series of Gundams aside from the first one, which was GP 0 Blossom. All the rest of them had like Greek-styled names. So GPO 1 Zephyranthes, GPO 2 Physalis, GPO 3 Dendrobium / Stamen. Because that one had a mobile armor, much like this thing does. So, like, you know, this is Gundam Odysseus, but then with the armor it becomes Penelope, where Dendrobium was the mobile armor with the Gundam. If it was just the Gundam, it was Gundam Stamen. It's confusing. And then GPO4 Gerbera, which actually became a mobile suit later on called the Gerbera Tetra, which was very Zeonic looking. But let's see. K3 and 4. So, okay, not these ones, but these ones. Also, yes, hi, Chloe. I hear you behind me, baby. What? What are you squawking about, buddy? What? Not sure if you can hear him on mic. He's a little quieter. But he's not being terribly quiet. He's being, as they say, a baby. Yes, I'm talking about you. He's like, how dare you, mother? How dare? See? Again, I'm not sure if he's picking up on mic. But he is being a big baby brat. Yes, I'll check your food dishes after stream, I promise, buddy. Yeah, the dish downstairs might be getting low. So he's getting touchy about it. That or he just hasn't been able to scoop food from the gravity feeding portion. I might have to put the, especially the food, my gravity food dishes like on an angle. But we'll see. We'll find out one way or the other. My kitties are free grazers, so they eat all they want, for better and worse. Luckily, it's mostly for the better. I think Marsh is really the only heavy one of the three, or heavy three. I have four. Heavy one of the four. The other three are good. But even then, I wouldn't say that Marsh is overweight in any capacity, because he's very muscular. He just happens to be, you know, big kitty. Real big kitty. Clues of average size. And he's actually been getting better about eating in the last month too, which has been really comforting. It seems his overeating habit is starting to lessen. It's starting to get rarer for him to accidentally overeat and get himself sick. Yeah, those are just at weird angles, so I'm not getting the chops right. Just made worse by the utilization of a more choppy blade. Oh, that's why. I was like, that doesn't feel like a good angle. Because it wasn't. I was putting them on backwards. Surprise, surprise. Mara putting things on backwards. Yeah, look at that little bustle. That's interesting. Okay. M9s. Okay, I'll be very careful because that's actually a fairly small part. Don't need it shooting off into nowhere. Okay. Do the awkward cut first. That way then it'll be easier for me to hold it as I snip it. There we go. Work smarter, not harder. Not a lot left on the Sea Runners. It looks like probably some armature stuff for the flight unit, but again, we're about ready to start actually working on the fixed flight unit because there's not much left actually to Odysseus here. The rest will be the crane, the BIRB, the goose, the swan, whatever fucking bird it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be a crane, but I like to call it the goose. Because I'm a troll. I like to... Just like I called the G the Dorito. Because it's a big triangle. You know, it's not as bad as Huracan Gundam, but... Huracan Gundam's just fucking hilarious. I really wish Bandai would not be cowards and give us some of the other mobile suits other than the Royal Flush group and Nobel. I really wish that they would give us like Tequila Gundam. I want Tequila Gundam so bad. High grade, master grade, fucking real grade. Just anything but Reborn. Just don't give us Reborn. Yeah, if they can do that, I would be over the fucking moon. Because Tequila Gundam is both, like, is it a hilarious caricature? Yes. To some people, would it be a little bit racist? Yeah, a lot of the Gundams really are from Mobile Fighter. But, I don't know. I just like Tequila Gundam's design. Like, don't get me wrong, the space station is, like the Neo Mexico. Yeah, I find a little more trouble with that, because at least with Tequila Gundam, you know, they designed him after, like, a proper bandolero, and they did actually a really good job, you know, for 30 years ago. God, that is such a tight little joint, but that head plate is not gonna fucking go anywhere. Okay. And with that, then we just splay the arms a little wide. Sorry, I saw some of the plates coming apart. Yes, Mr. Clue. Alright, there is Gundam Odysseus done, though. Here's the main body. Yeah, like, even for, like, a high grade, this is a pretty big Gundam. Like, yeah, Kamui earlier was not joking. But we are not done. We're going to add to the size. We're going to make him bigger. Even bigger. 9,000% otter. Because, yeah, now we're going to start working on the additional armament, which goes on the rest of them. So... let's see. J 18 and 14 and 17 and 15. And then 17 and 15 can go over here in the corner by themselves. Now he gets the big feet. Those big old clown shoes. wonder why they had to specify that. It looks like they're kind of the same parts, but who do I know? It's like for the heels, they're the same. 13 and 16, just double. But not here. Because it doesn't even specify for the next major building step. But yeah, we've only gone through half the time though, so yeah, we may just get this big bird done tonight. I didn't expect to get the whole body of Odysseus done tonight. I expected us to take 5 hours just to do that, but I mean, this is a high grade, I guess, and it is a newer high grade, so its build is actually rather efficient. Just a lot more efficient than I expected, that's all. Big BIRB. Alright, let's get those heals. Okay. Yeah, we are transforming the big boy now into the big BIRB. And there. Did cut those a little roughly. Yeah, when in doubt, file anyway. Just because you can actually get a nice smoother edge just by doing it instead of trying to do flush cuts. I like to do flush cuts, but that's just because I'm a little excessive. Flush cuts can show the stress marks a little more. And if you don't do them right, they really show up. Like, I can especially see the flush cuts I attempted on the biceps of Odysseus here. But again, that part is almost always shows its kind of cut marks. Again, the thing you're supposed to do then is you're supposed to snip it off a little higher out on the piece and then just actually use a file to burn it down. And I really need to remember to do that for specifically bicep pieces, no matter what gunpla kit I'm using, whether it's, you know, entry, high, real, reborn, master, Verkaw, or perfect. They all really could use it. And we put these little clown shoes on. Like so. Let's dip his toes in. Okay. With that done, then we also plant down the little side things that we have, the little things like that, because that'll help with bracing. Because yeah, by the end we're going to need that. By the end, this guy's gonna be very kind of top heavy, and it'll be difficult to keep up with him. Okay, so we're building these one side at a time. Let's see, I did not keep the F runner in here. Because I'm pretty sure the F runner was one of the ones I put inside here due to how big the parts were. Yep. Because we're cutting out these big domed pieces. Right? F6. This is the G runner. I'm dumb. Not this D1. Ah, no, it's those ones. Okay, it's the more narrow ones. It's these ones. The other ones must be for higher up on the body. Okay. Said I-17. I is the yellow. 17 is... Am I touching it? Not this time, but... Isn't that far away. Okay, I will need the G-Runner next. There we go. Yeah, like that hides that cut a little bit better. Like, I can still barely see it, but it's pretty much hidden. I swear, if we build this in like 6 hours, I will be terrified. Just means we build the G next week, right? Oh god. Set myself up for this horrifying precedent of like, you gotta build the Gundam in a day. Some of my kits are not friendly to that though. Okay, I see the problem of why it's not going in perfectly. That is weird and a little futzy. So it's angled. And I'm getting the top one to go in, but not the bottom of the two slits, the two angled slits. Yeah, even now it's trying to, but trying to do the top one first, and it's like, no. Yeah, because that's the problem. Its fulcrum point is actually on the top. Yeah, top one's in, but it's down too far. The middle one didn't get in at all. It's at the wrong angle now. Oh, that is frustrating. Okay, there we go. Got it. There. Now I just need to... There we go. Just so I can get that in. Yeah, it's weird. That goes like two different angle styles, and that's confusing. Alright, G4 though. G4 is... Oh wait, no, that's not G, that's E. What's this G, right? It's an old nerd channel that was kind of cool at one point. Then they tried to bring it back recently, and yeah, we don't talk about that time. Okay, and C22. I remember being in college and, well, I went to a community college, but I lived just outside of like a 4-year college. I lived with a couple friends who were going to that college, and then I would commute to another town for my community college. But yeah, I remember being able to actually just go in on campus at the time without any issue, and I would sit in one of their kind of rest areas, and G4 was almost always playing. You know, back when they used to do showings of the original Japanese Ninja Warrior Sasuke. Yeah, that was always fun to sit down and watch. And I never got into the American one. Let's see, how are they telling me to put that in? Oh, like that. Okay, I tried to for a couple of years, but I just preferred the Japanese one. Like, part of me wants to make the comment of, it's less celebritized. It's like, no, it really wasn't, because, you know, the people who had actually won were celebrated in a similar fashion, but, you know, in a Japanese style, so a little more calmly. You know, celebrated for their merits and the cause that they had. Just remember one of the Japanese firefighters, God, what, he was like 3% body fat? Terrifying. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay, there's that one. Are we still... Okay, no, it's calling for me to build more. Okay, now I need G8. Which was this big old honker here. At least this will make the runner a little more manageable with these 4 parts snipped out. G8 and I8. And like that. Okay. I need I8, which is... Yep, I was staring right at it. It's this part right here. Okay, let's cut out I-15. And maybe I-11. Let's see if... Well, I touched 11. But I need 15 first. There it is. It's G7. Which would be this one. Yeah, we're cutting through all the massive pieces now. Which is fun. Frightening, but it's fun. We're just doing the leg part right now. I'm guessing start with the base, so that way then as you pile more and more heavy shit on top of this guy, that it fits better and better. Okay. I did not snip wrong yet. Got paranoid for like a half second there. I'm like, oh god, did I just do that? Okay, now I can... I was to say, now I can cut out I-11, but then this part didn't actually go in correctly. There we go. Now I can cut out I-11. I can have this side quintessentially done. There we go. Ah, the runner, she's just fighting with me. When I lean just outside of my tracking. Start to just shudder and shake. It's like, is that all the way in? Guess it is. No, I was right the first time. They're just both L-shaped. And on a weird angle, so... Got one hooked in, but I need the other. It's gonna be so cool looking, though, once we get this all into one big unit, though. Just one big BIRB. Oh, they both went in. Cool. Okay, there's that side. Now, once more with feeling. Yes, okay, now we do. F2. And now that we know what to deal with in that side, then we can more safely have ourselves ready for this side's shenanigans, hopefully. But, you know, no plan survives contact with the enemy. 17. You know, at this point, I'm going to cut out the other 3 pieces I need from the eye runner just so I don't have to worry about it. Because that'll also make it easier, because I-10 here is a big old piece. And then I'll just need to cut out the 3 G parts and the 2 G parts. And then we will be Gucci. Okay. So this one was tricksy in the sense of like, yeah, I nearly did that again. I guess I'm supposed to argue with this particular part interaction. Just, you know, a few 100 times. You know, that's the funny thing with that part. We never attached this piece. Fascinating. See if I can get that, make the tracking stop trembling. I think... Oh, did we get it? No, no. It's still like the center one needs to be the one to make the interaction first. But that's not how the part wants to do it. Yeah, now I'm trying to be overly forceful and I need to just sit back, chill, and see if I can... Yeah, what they should have done was they should have made the interior yellow one here just a little bit longer, because it wants to try to go in this one first, but it needs to go in this one first. And that's where my little argument with the piece right now is doing. Because yeah, that part just went in super easily, but not the correct side. Come on. Come on, honey. It doesn't help that the main pressure point is forward leaning like that. Okay, there we go. Okay, there. Got it. Cool. Another G4. Oop. Part tried to run on me. One moment. I'm gonna make tracking freak out real quick as I get it. Yeah. Here we go. C22. Yeah, just punch the back of my microphone. Just really violence it. Okay. And this part went in light. So, right? And then I kiss this up into this part like that. Ta-da! Okay. Cool. Now, G5. And G2. There's 5. And number 2. Cool. Okay. I'm excited to see how these are gonna fit on everything, because I actually don't entirely know what I'm doing. You know, I'm assembling. What exactly? Not 100% certain. Like, they say that this is kind of the leg portion, but again, it's that whole, like, what? How? Like, what's happening? Why did I just try to put that piece in upside down like I did? Holy shit. One moment as to just readjust everything. Try to get myself cozy again. Bending over like that was not cozy. Okay, and then like that. Okay. It feels so weird and slightly wrong. Like, the upper one goes in almost fully, but then the second one, I can still see a little bit of it sticking out of the hole it's in. But apparently that's in, so guess that counts. I want every last bit of it. Come on. I'm greedy. Making sure that's all the way in. Cool. Alright, now we turn the page. I'm technically like half a step ahead of the booklet here. Yeah, because there it is. And now we attach... Where did this part attach? They never gave a step for that, did they? Oh no, they didn't. Okay, no, I am not crazy this time. I see. Those are the back of the leg things. Oof. They had me worried there for a second. I'm like, oh god, did I fuck something up? Are these supposed to be connected? Nope, nope. These go into the back of the leg like that. Also sorry that the kitty nest is empty right now. My kitties are sleeping elsewhere in the house. I'm sure they'll wake up and start being gremlin-y soon. Sun did just go down about an hour ago, so... Yeah, how does one now safely put this on? Like that, I guess. He's gotta reach between his legs and... just give a comforting pat to his, calf. But, yep. He's starting to get thicker. Starting to. The next is the main crane unit. Okay. Here we go. Starts to speed up. Okay. Age 13 and 14. There we go. Oh, that was a really awkward space to put something to snip. There we go. we go. Oh, slightly cleaner. Slightly. At least now I'm not having to build anything mirrored, but... Okay, that's... And J10. I believe we're building the crane head. And then we'll go back to making mirrored feathers and whatnot. And we get H17. 17. Okay, I'm touching it. Your hands always find it first. That's always the secret to Gunpla is you may subconsciously start touching the exact part you need and then your eyes can't find it because your hand is covering it. It happens so fucking often with me. Just every, like, a good third of the time, it's like if I can't find the piece, it's because I'm touching it and I just can't see it. Okay. Ah, I see. Like that. There's a whole lot of holes now on the other side to fill with things. Say base 13 to start. And then I'll grab the 2 L pieces. Because that's a runner I don't have currently available. Me, let's see. G, E, L. Perfect. Which one's 8 and 10? Okay, C10. Okay, yep, my hand was touching 8. Yep. As I said, it is a weird law of Gunpla, as... Can't find a part? Look at your hands. You know, yeah, I'll just put that behind B. That'll be a little easier to find. Okay, there's B. There's B13's connection. Now we get this. That'll encapsulate it. So yeah, we gotta strengthen up the frame of this if it's gonna hold weight. I'm guessing actually this is not the head, this is the... Oh, this is the back of it. Yeah. Part of the back frame. That doesn't feel like I'm putting that in right. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was pushing it in wrong. There we go. Now it's in properly and flush. Let's just see if I can burn off that little burr mark. Only a little bit. Okay. B12 and L2. There's 12. You know, I'll actually do this. So 12 goes that side, 11 goes this side. Because looks like we can kind of simultaneously build these parts. Okay, looks like most of what's left on here is almost just weapon pieces, but we'll get there. We'll get there. There's another part that was getting in the way. And L2. Alright, yeah, that'll make it a little easier in the runner's alignment. A little bit. Those other triangular pieces, but those are the back parts of the crane. We're doing kind of the front-ish portions right now. Oh, we're making good progress. Very good progress. Yeah, this is definitely the sign of the high grade, right? Big, intricate looking piece is just 2 pieces. I would be tickled to see like a more complex variant of this, but at the same time, I feel like I would cry. Ugh, yeah, I didn't put it on right. Nope, that didn't work. Shit. There we go. Okay. Guess we gotta ensure that that goes in like that. There we go. Now it's listening to me. Okay, there's one. And now I know better. And learning's half the battle. You know, just continue to say quotes and phrases from some of my childhood and a little bit of before, and just make myself sound that much more ancient. So haggly. I kid though. I'm not that terribly old, but I'm just also not that terribly young. Okay. Since we've learned the lesson from the other one, start with making sure that joint gets in first. Oh wow, that one went in with like nearly no issue aside from that. And even then, a little bit of coercion and it goes in. Okay. So we're going to do now the... Oh no, this connects on already. Okay. Ah. That little groin piece does need to come out now. Needs to open up. Knock, knock. There we go. He's happy to see me. And I'm guessing then it's supposed to insert into... Yeah, okay. He sticks his penis into here. Okay. Oh dear. Alright, I need I-9. L7 and F5. Let's see, I'm touching 4. Okay, 5's right there. Oh wow, that's actually like one of the other parts that just makes this thing far too bulky. Yeah, this is a little hazardous. It's like, alright, I've got to cut it off the runner here and not try to fuck up the V-fin. Luckily, this one's V-fin is actually a little more sturdy than the other ones. But still, I'm very paranoid about damaging the V-fin because that is a part that is very, very difficult to repair when you break it. That being said, I did that on my perfect ability, perfect grade, and I don't want to have to do that again. Okay, the white part goes on last. So it looks like this gray part goes on the yellow piece first. Yeah, well, we'll be finishing this kit tonight. It's almost guaranteed to this point. Even with, you know, an hour and a half to go till when I would normally stop. We're already like a good heavy portion into the crane parts, and I'm not looking to transform this dude, so we will get this done tonight. I would say come hell or high water, but you know, let's not test the fates too much, huh? I've already seen enough hell. Okay. Now I need H112. And this is where 2 stickers come in. 10s. tens, tens, tens. Okay. We'll see. H1. 12. Okay, I touched it almost immediately. You know, those are actually pretty recessed. Yeah, I might actually use the stickers for that. Because I dislike that metallic red pen of mine that much. And on top of that, it would not show as well on blue here. I've kind of learned certain colors that pen needs like a base coat, but the problem is any base coat you put on would start to strip off. Yeah, it would definitely start to strip off as you try to apply the other pen, because they're all alcohol based, so they're gonna just cause all sorts of trouble and grief. But I see where those go, and fuck it. I'm actually giving into the sticker because it should actually stay pretty decently once we get it in. I say that as I'm actually having a bit of difficulty showing dexterity for actually putting that in. Ugh. And that one went in with next to no issue. That's at least good. Okay, and then we put this whole mass on top of it. Like so. I see the slits. The slats. There we go. And then H20 and 21. There we go. Okay. That looks like it has a tenuous grasp on how it's supposed to go in. Okay, let's snip the other one free and see if I can figure out exactly how the manual wants me to put these in. At worst, I glue them. At worst, I chemically bond them forever to their matching spot. I want to make sure that I'm putting them on right. Oh wow, that one went on with like no issue. What's this piece's deal? Ah, like that. Okay, there we go. It was just a little high. It's actually held in quite a bit better than I thought. It's like, it's got just like a little tiny thing slatting over a peg, but then it like friction hooks in. I don't know how it's doing that. Weird freaky shit. That's how. Okay, M21s. Cut both M21s out, because luckily those are universal. We are getting there, though. Soon. It's funny, because like a couple of the other stickers here, I'm just going to use panel liner. My panel lining pen. Because it just makes more sense instead of that. I also take it funny, like some of the metallic color correction pens from like the head were like, cover this red piece with this metallic red piece. It's like, or I don't, and we call it a day. Because if I can avoid having to use a sticker and instead use a paint marker, I will. Yellow will be the biggest trial though, because my yellow paint pen is not it doesn't agree. It doesn't like to agree with things. It actually hates it quite a bit, so now 3 and 5 and 4 and 6 for the other. Okay, there we go. Now let's just trim and clean these up. And then we can get to the next big part of this giant BIRB. Luckily, since this is high grade, I also don't have to worry too much about the weapons. The weapons shouldn't be more than maybe 6 parts tops. If that. Thankfully, that's not much of an issue. Okay, I see. So with the peg up like that, there's a hollow peg like that. And then there's also that one like this, which then we twist down like that. Good, good. Ah, I was about to be like, where does this go? And it goes like that. Okay, oh, that's got like 2 points of connection. That's really good. Like a tight peg and like a little slit. Very solid. Again, the engineering in this has been actually rather nice and surprising. I've enjoyed it a lot. And like that, and then we go like that. And there we go. Okay. With that, then we also pull the arms out like that. Because that's going down into those holes. There's one side? Question mark? No, no. Yeah, here comes the real challenge of getting everything to connect. Because again, this thing is supposed to be able to transform, so it's got a lot of shit that it can do. And a lot of bullshit that it's trying to do. I just don't have any good point of, like, brace that I can hold it as I shove these things into his shoulders. Come on, dear. I want you to be the big bird Gundam that you can be. Oh, was that why? Come on, honey. Okay, that side's in. Ah, there we go. Now it's in on that side. Oh. Then I touched the wrong thing and it just blink pops out. Okay. So don't touch the front of it. No matter what you do, don't touch it. Okay. This big silly thing. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing's gonna be such just an egregious mess by the time I'm done with it. Right, K30. Do I need to do this twice? No, no, not yet. Oh, is this the... This is the back end of it, isn't it? K30. Where do I safely touch you, big guy, to safely move you out of the way? Okay, nearly done with my monster. Nearly. Yeah, because that's exactly the fear that I have right now. Alright. Come on, big dude. Come on, big bird. You're fine. There you go. Okay, there's K30. Now I need B10 and 9. One and 2. Oh my god. I've been having a lot of weird random things to talk about. Yeah, I've been having a lot of weird, like, you know, I'm not sure if anybody else gets this stuff, so maybe I'm alone in this, of just, like, remembering times when I was really cringe when I was younger. Getting, you know, embarrassed, you know, 10, 20 years later. That's been happening a lot today for me. Oh, it's so rough. It's kind of that... I stare off in space for a couple seconds, just kind of war flashback look. Then snap back to reality. Just ugh. I don't know what is trying to embarrass me at this point. It's like, I'm cringe and I'm free. Why are you trying to make me feel bad for it? I don't have to worry anymore. I'm full cringe. It's fine. Oh, there's some red that needs to go on, but again, we'll paint that on ideally, but let's first get it built. So that is G9. At this rate, the G runner is going to be done first. Of course, I'm cutting out G1 first on accident, but we'll have that ready for the next step. At that rate, I'm just going to put this here because the B runner really doesn't have a lot of parts left. Okay, I see where the red will go. Should be able to do that pretty cleanly. But again, I'm gonna wait until we get to that stage, because then I can put it over here, keep it safe while I build the other parts, and it should dry up just in time to then assemble this, because yeah, this looks like it's the back crest, or maybe the head. See, I guess we've not built the head of the BIRB yet, have we? Soon. We'll find out, one way or the other. And J12. Of course, I was touching it. The surprise of no one. To the surprise of no one, I was touching it. Okay, be extra careful, because the snip point is here. You know, don't go... I shouldn't even joke like that, because knowing me, I would accidentally do it. I don't need to do that. Oh, okay, this is an interior piece. Interesting, I thought it was going to be like a lower cap piece, but no, it's right smack dab in the middle there. Like that. And then we put on G1. Yeah, then we'll pull out the red paint marker and get that on. Goodness, yeah, I'm doing rough snips on all of these. Okay. Oh, that's the spot where it goes? Okay. Give me a sec. Just turning around to grab a piece of paper. Because I just need to make sure that the color is a nice distribution. And it is relatively. It's just a little bit watery. So, that's the case. Put the cap on for safety, so I don't get it everywhere. This is also part of why I like paint markers, is because you can do creative shit like this, for the most part, and kind of get away with some stuff. So while we're at it, I'm also going to pull out the red one, but I'm not going to start it just yet until we get this last piece on J11. Once we do that, then I'll test that one out. Now, luckily, the non-metallic red, if I remember correctly, is my friend. Like, if I remember correctly, it doesn't cause me grief. I could be horrendously wrong, though. It has been a while. I know the yellow one's gonna take like 2, 3, 4 coats, because... I don't know, something about the yellow paint is oddly thick. Even in its thinned down state. I guess maybe it's, too thin. Okay, I see how that connects. That is terrifying. Okay. There's an interesting piece. There we go. It's on. And with that, I'm going to now, test. This is the one from that kit. This is the metallic red. That's the evil one. Let's put the evil one back and away, just so I don't have to look at it. Oh, that's not good. There's no clacking sound. Did it dry up? I hope it didn't. Nope, there it is. Just took it a second. That little one. Okay. Yep, now just safely yeah, that's a big thing to tint. Okay. Got a nice coat on it though. A wee bit of bleed, but that's going to happen, unfortunately. That's what these pens are like, and as it is, but here we go. Nicely on, though. Once it dries, no one will know. Yeah, let's put that cap back on, because I'm just paranoid around the red pens. Okay. F. Eight and 1. Okay, I was right which 2 I needed. I'll need K24. Huh? 24. Ah, there it is. There we go. Okay, I will still need to file that, but that's okay. We're getting there, ever closer, ever nearer. Okay. So they want it up like that. And then that gets housed in here. Ah, yes, okay. Oh, and it's octagonal, so it actually slots in a little bit firmer, too. Now, if I were a smart girl, I would have also detailed this, because there's some really nice details, but unfortunately, I have chewed up my lining pens, and I don't have the Tamiya color stuff yet. Not that you're supposed to build this and then apply the Tamiya lining color. They say that's a bad thing. Let's say D1. D1, 6, and 4. Thin. Okay. And J9 M24. This is funny. So we had to paint it on that other part over here, but for this one, it actually gets pieces. Oh, the cruel irony. Inconsistency. Both these parts do, because these are 2 sets of like little sub wings for part of the crane head at least. So we go like that. Well, it's J9 and M24, so because yeah, here's the part that we had to paint here on this one. So J9. Okay. Okie dokie. And then you just get these snipped out and get swapped over. You know, if I could snip properly, that was a huge nub I left there, but I'll just grind it off. Do love grinding. I mean, what? Okay, there's that side. Now once more with feeling. Yeah, the D runner's just gonna go in like a fucking blink. Not that surprising considering what few parts it has, but still. And stunk. And all that's left is the crane's head, which we will get to very shortly. How many wings does this crane have? Yes. So many. And M24. Yeah, pretty much. I felt that one coming. Yeah. Tried to attack me. Damn part tried to beat me up. Again. Ah, I see why I messed up that snip before. It's a really weird angle, and part of it kind of just gets blocked by the, part of the blade got blocked by the part's geometry. Interesting. Interesting. And then... there we go. Next page. Okay, I need L13. Ah, yes, that part. Roger, roger. Okay. Clanker? Yeah, roger, roger. Yeah, I've always kept it for some reason. I've always kept that phrase. I don't know why, but I do. Okay, so I need this one. Right? No. I need that, because I need this part to go in there. Damn clankers. Alright, and then that goes in like that. And that's like that. Okay. Now we get the other side. So this is where it gets tricksy, isn't it? Because that. Because that. Let's have a free-floating moving part just right here. That we then need to get between all of these other parts carefully. And if you're foolish enough to paint any parts, like I was, Theffa. Luckily that paint's dry, but it's just... There we go. Whew. Trying to give me a damn heart attack is what it's trying to do. But we are not done with this section just yet. Because now we get to add extra parts, so... F3 and F7. Which are the two final... No, that's the G runner. F's still in the box, isn't it? Yeah, it is. There's F3 and 7. Okay, so we're making the hinge. Okay. Ah, I'm trying to put it in the wrong hole. It's like, man, that's extra tight. Oh, because that's not the right piece. That's not the right end. I put it in the wrong hole. Yeah, whoopsie doodle. Intentional. No, it was not. It was not. Thinking to Cinderstride's movie night, I think I have some ideas for some spooky stuff we can watch in October. What? I would never put in the wrong hole. Let's face it, that gotta make sure for consent and everything. Not to mention the amount of prep and... Okay. Okay, now I need F4 and 9. Okay, the main back assembly, yeah. Oh, we're almost done with the F runner too. Just a couple pieces left. I get easily mixed around with these kits, Benz. I put things on backwards and stuff like that all the time. It's happened consistently enough that I kind of hold myself to it of like, it's gonna happen. So usually the knee joints, especially if they're Witch from Mercury kits. Every time with a Witch from Mercury kit, I almost nearly put the knee joints on backwards. Or at least it feels like it, or I feel like I don't put the parts on correctly, so I start to question myself and go, oh god, did I do it right? Did I do it wrong? You know, panic. Okay. Okay, this slits between these two and suddenly makes that a lot more solid. And this goes like that. Cool, cool. Yeah, I see where some of the other paint's going to go. But we'll get there. We're not there yet. Also, case in point for putting things on wrong. I put that on upside down. There we go. Ah, damn it. Alright. H1's 16 and 15. On the M23s. And just 2 pieces left for both M runners as well. Soon. And then it looks like there's only 3. Only 3 left on the J. There we go. Add a monster. Let's see if I can stop choking on my own throat. Body, why do you betray me? Betrays me at every turn. And 3 little snippets. And gotta file each point down. Yeah, we're definitely finishing this giant kit today. There are not many parts left at all. I think after we get the main crane's head assembly here done, I think there's just 2 wings on the back and then a gun and saber. And I think that's it. So not a lot. Not too terribly much, but... Because, yeah, we're kind of doing the crest slash tail and head in this part of the assembly. So soon, we'll go a little over, you know, upwards of maybe 1 hour. I doubt this is going to be a 7-hour build. 5 to 6, yeah. That I'll believe, but... yeah, I doubt it's going to be 7. Considering how quickly we got Gundam Odysseus, or Odysseus here built. Yeah, I don't think we'll have much issue. You know, aside from me having a complete dexterity failure here as I... come on, you little shit. Get in your home. Holy shit, this thruster does not want to go on its home. I said go. That's not a question, it's a fucking order. Sweet unholies. Okay, there we go. Fucking shit. Okay. So once like... I see. Okay. Okay, yeah, like that, so we can further make this more solid, because yeah, this is gonna hold a lot of weight by the end. Okay. We're doing 2 little armature clamps, and then we'll... oof, excuse me, get the crane's head going. So... oh, baby, hi! Be afraid, oh my. Here, let me get... VK Mario, thank you so much for following, dear. And Ho Baby, thank you so much for raiding as well. Let's see. I'm guessing you were doing makers and crafting too? Yes, you were. What were you making, dear? The gunpla build's going pretty well. Yeah, we're building Penelope. We're building high-grade Penelope. I was just getting some pieces from my sideboard over here, but yeah. Also, hello, Raiders. If you are new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and yeah, we've been building high grades. Oh goodness, what is it? RX104FF Penelope tonight. Oh, Pom Pom Pern with Lego. Oh, that's cute though. Oh, legitimacy or not, that doesn't matter. That is adorable. So cute. Yeah, this thing is a Titanic high grade. Like, you know, the only high grade's bigger than it that is likely the Nightingale. The Nightingale is, yeah, a scary shelf. Oh, I forgot to cut other pieces. Yeah, he's baby. Exactly. Okay, K29, and then my hand must be over the other part I need. True, HG Destroy would be another one that would be bigger. And Neo Zeong. Neo Zeong is the one to beat them all. Yeah, High Grade Destroy is huge. I want one. That's like $130, just like base price. Because yeah, that thing is truly Titanic, and then Neo Zeong is 3 feet tall. Neo Zeong, I want one of those so bad, whether at this point, I don't care whether it's the narrative or the classic. But, More raiders. Hey, Sax Pony, how are you doing? Or Saxpon 3, how are you doing? Oh, come on in, everybody. Back-to-back raids. Good grief. Yes, hello. If any of you raiders are new, hi, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. But on Mondays, I build Gunpla, and we've been building the terrifying MS or RX104FF Penelope high grade. Ah, dang it. Damn ads. More than fair. Again, sorry for the advert. I didn't catch it in time because Twitch was like, ooh, you're getting lots of people. One moment as I take them. Alright, I'll be back to that part in a second because I'm having difficulty actually pressing the pieces together. Thank you, Benz. Let's see, because yeah, a bigger peg goes into this hole, right? Just it's a little tight. You know, that's if I'm having trouble pressing them together, but that's gonna go all the way through. You know, putting those on backwards, aren't I? Yes, because there's tabs. Okay. Oh wow, that is... Is that the right peg? Okay. But yes, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Fucking adverts. God damn it. Okay. There we go. Well, at least I figured out that I had those backwards. No wonder they weren't going in properly. Don't mind me as I talk about tight holes right now. Yeah, beware to everyone, I am lewdsome, so, you know, wholesome but lewd at the same time, so I will say a lot of such things, especially during Gunpla builds. Because, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of peg jokes. See, exactly. Oh, that's actually a really cute Iron Mouse emote. Oh, I'm so glad she was able to get both her channels back. The hell with those people trying to get her information. Alright, let's get these hooked on, and then I can clean my station and get the next part ready. Because I'm going to be painting some stuff because I do not like color correction stickers if I can help it. Because yeah, the next part is we're building the crane head for this big beast, which means we can also kill a runner off. Because that's all that's left on the D runner. Also, fun little fact for this kit. Let's see if I can try to get the shadows to work just right. There's actually a purple hue to these parts. But yeah, these pieces are fun. But exactly, gotta put this peg into this hole. God, why is it so tight? And stuff like that. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it. You understand me, Hobe Beef. But let's see. And for you, Sax, you were continuing your endless waltz zeroing. That's always a good one. But yeah, there's a runner down. I'm just gonna put that in the lower sections because currently my sideboard box is a fucking mess. Because yeah, some of these sheets had such big parts that were like so out of the way from the main runner that yeah, trying to put them all on this sideboard shelf next to me on the desk wasn't possible. So but we're starting to get to the point where some of those pieces are starting to pull away. Really, the E runner is the only one that still has some really egregious pieces like that. But yeah, It's a little harder to see right now in the direct light, but yeah, there's these white pieces actually have like the faintest lavender hue to them. So when you see shadowed parts, there's actually more of a purple shadow inside of it. It's actually a really cool color. It's fascinating. It's a shame that like all of the interior is going to be so hidden by the end. Like you're barely able to see it on camera. Like in person, it's actually a little stronger and it's really pretty. Bondi, I want you to use this off-white purple more, please. It's gorgeous. Okay, before I put this together, there is two parts that I need to get. J7, I6. Okay. Then we'll break out the pens and start painting this too. Or maybe I'll do that after I assemble it. Yeah, I think I'll do that after I assemble. Because it looks like there's a lot of stickers that goes on this part. Stupid crane head needing all the stickers. Okay, J7, I6. Especially these like multi-angle ones are for the stickers is like no. Like I already used 2 stickers earlier because I didn't want to have to deal with my metallic red paint marker because that thing explodes if you look at it funny. And then you get red all over you. I don't want to be like Shaun of the Dead. I think Simon Pegg is funny, but, I do not want to be him. Okay. So these 2 parts are supposed to kiss. But yeah, we're guessing that this is going to probably be about a 6-hour build total. So we're going to get this done tonight. At least that's the goal. God, trying to put those 2 pieces together, though, that's really painful because they're pointy on both sides. Are they together all the way? No. There we go. Alright, which side is the underside? Oh. Now it'll be easier to put it up in here. Okay, like that. Then I just gotta get these 2 parts to kiss. There we go. Okay. Alright, I just need the sticker sheet just to see which colors I need. So 8 and 9. Oh wow, okay, blue for up top. 8. Yellow for bottom. Okay. And then red will be on either side, but as I said, we're gonna do a little more assemblage before I start painting, because that could be like a final thing before I slap it onto this thing. Alright, have a good night, Hobie Beef. Rest well, rest well. Nothing wrong with raiding and running. Have a good night. Thank you so much for raiding, dear. I appreciate it a lot. Alright, G. I think that's the last parts on G. Yes, okay. 6 and 3. And dunk. 1 and 2. And another runner done away with. Now, most likely we will have a tiny bit of color bleed with my painting the red on, especially because, yeah, even the matte red is a little wild on it. That's okay. Despite that, it should still look good. At worst, I have some isopropyl alcohol and some makeup Q-tips right next to me, and I can fix it later. There we go. Now the crest, which is J6. It's the final piece of the... No, not the final piece. There's one last little itty-bitty piece on here. Where does that piece go? J4. Huh. And... F10. F is still in here. 10. Yep. Though the F runner is nearly done too, because the next step has me attaching it. But we'll just cut it out for now too, just to have it. So we have another runner down. As I said, we're getting close. Like, I think the only runner that's been completely untouched, aside from the standing base for this thing, is runner E, which is the wings on the backside, which is kind of the last major set of parts. And it's a big set of pieces, because yeah, despite this being high grade, it is a big Gundam, or big mobile armor combination. Pick your poison for its titleage. It's kind of pretty and cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm really at this point almost tempted to do the painting part after I get it hooked on, because that's a lot of color to try to do. And it's in a really stressful set of spots on this guy. But let's see. I at least know where it's supposed to hook on, but I want to see what the next page's instruction is. Interesting that it shows... Huh. Yeah, this is a very recent kit. Holy shit. The fact that it's got narrative Gundam, it looks like, on one of the things. Okay, yeah. It's literally attaching it to the back. Okay. Yeah, we'll get this situated and then we'll get that started. You know, I'm trying to put those in the wrong spot again, aren't I? Yeah, I am. It won't fit in this tiny slot. Why won't it fit in the tiny slot? Because it's a little too big. Yeah, whoopsie. Okay. Okay, I gotta open up the butt. It slides in behind. Okay, there we go. It's nice and stable, which means now I can, yeah, close the butt back up. Hopefully. Oh yeah, perfectly. Okay. Let's see, what's... Oh yeah, is the V-fin supposed to be completely out? Yes, okay. So we gotta open the V-fin crown again. Just for a minute, I'm gonna go like that, because we do have a bunch of things to paint on. So I'm gonna start with the tip of the head here. So it's yellow on bottom. So give me a second to get a few paper towels. Because when in doubt, we use this. I've not used the blue or yellow in a while, so gotta shake them up. Yeah, it's always so interesting how thick the yellow comes out, where like the red is almost watery. Yeah, that would have helped. I dabbed, but I didn't bring any more paint down. There we go. Like, it's kind of scratchy going on. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm being a little clumsy, but that's also because this is like a really awkward angle to try to paint. Like, the funnier part is it's not even how it's situated on the kit right now. It's actually more the fact that, like, the specific part is just very much like a huge series of sharp angles. So, like, I am getting yellow paint fucking everywhere. But that's okay. That's why we have isopropyl alcohol and makeup Q-tips. Speaking of, I'm gonna do that real quick so we can clean it, and then, yeah, then we'll move on to the blue and then the red. The red has been going relatively nice, and this way then I don't have to worry about the paint not being dry the next time I touch the major part of this kit. Because it will be dry next time I touch it. Looks like I might need another Q-tip, because this one's already pretty soaked with yellow. Welcome to the madness that I do when doing my gun plaquettes. That was the other soaked edge. Like that. Then like that. Just to soak away any excess. Okay. So So with that done, I'm just gonna put the alcohol away real quick. Just because my desk is already crowded. But then we get to do the blue. Oh, that's not good. It had like a good half shake for a second, and then that shaker. That shaker stopped. I can feel it in there, I just can't hear it. Oh, this one's never been used. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. It's a virginal pen. No wonder it was having a bit of difficulty. Okay. Again, apologies if my VTuber model freaks out a little bit. The tracking sometimes wigs out a little when I finagle around a bit. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna need a little cleaning touch up, but looks like only maybe one Q-tip. Would it be smarter for me to just do all the paint then clean? Yeah. Is that what I'm going to do? No. Like that. There we go. Nice and clean. I'm not efficient, I'm anal retentive, it's different. Alright, that pen doesn't need to be used anymore. Now it's just the two little kind of nacelles that are on the side of this thing. Like, the red goes on beautifully, and this red at least does, and it listens to me for the most part. Metallic red, on the other hand, I look at it funny. I get covered in it. It's not nearly as fun as other liquids. Well, I guess I should say other substances. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I see that little tiny bit of red that did skip out because my hand trembled for a second. So, let's see if we can catch it. Yeah, you can see just that little bit of bleed. Got excited. So yeah, which side's the finer point? That one. Cool. There we go. Ta-da! And that's why I actually use makeup Q-tips instead of normal ones. Normal Q-tips are nice, but makeup Q-tips are better. Their cores are typically wood, and secondly, they're also very pointy. So they're a lot better for detail cleaning. Let's see, so with that done, I'm pretty sure that's like almost all the paint. There might be a couple gray spots still. I think those are the only stickers I've not done yet, or 2 gray ones. Okay, and then let's shove this boy back in the corner. And luckily, those paints will also dry very, very quickly because they are alcohol-based. So that's the other reason why I like these over like using normal acrylics. These are still acrylic, but yeah, you just have to be careful if you're going to use them on chrome pieces, because they will strip the chrome paint off. They will strip it off so fast. Let's see. Oh, actually, I'm really low on water. Give me a sec. I need something to lubricate my throat. Especially if I get assaulted with any more hydrates. Alright, there we go. Now, the final wings, I believe. The ones that go over the shoulders. L14 and M22. Am I touching L14? Yes, I am. Okay. It's like, is that L14 or is that whatever the other one is? 13? 16? Whatever. Insert number here. Okay. M22. God, the M runners are almost out too. We've just got... Well, one's got one piece left, but I'm guessing that's gonna probably go away pretty darn soon. Because I don't think that part is supposed to go on the gun. Soon. Oh, that's an interesting way to connect it. I'm hoping that locks in later with additional pieces. Alright. And then I-18. Okay, it was that part, it was just the other one. It tried to run. Couldn't get far, though. I always catch him. Usually. Eventually that one piece will show up, the one off of the Schwarzette that I made last week. I've still yet to find that one clear part that just pa-ting and flew away. Okay, this was the correct part. I questioned for a second, like, is it? Did I cut out the right piece? But yeah, no, it's free floating and it needs the other part. So it needs E7. Alright, the E runner. We start cutting through it. As I said, lots of parts. Lots and lots of parts. Yeah, the part we need is this one. Oof. Let's see if you can see the fun purple. That doesn't look like it's showing up. Oh, advert attack. Interesting. That is a confusing way to connect things. So I'm trying to get this yellow piece to connect, but seems it doesn't appreciate the flushness of these other pieces. Okay. Now I just need to make it re-kiss up here. Which is the problem. There we go. Oh, goodness. Okay, now we... H119. Okay, see what other parts I have left. Yeah, looks like some of the others are for the rifle, which makes sense. That's actually a cool little detail. That's a weird way to connect all the parts, though. But it's neat. Right now I need E8 and M20, so that will kill off this runner. Because if I can have one less on my little bookshelf here, that would be good. So, another runner down. Might even mean I might be able to actually bring the K and E runners over, and then I can reorganize everything to make a little bit more sense. Okay. The E runner is just really awkward because of that. There's just a lot of pieces that are really stick out. Because that's the terrifying part, is we've not even cut out the biggest pieces on this sheet, and the biggest pieces are actually the most egregious for that super aggressive set of angles. Ooh, I snipped that terribly. Okay. Okay. Now that one is supposed to go in the lower hole like that. Okay. I'm guessing it can go in the higher one when we take on one of the other modes for this thing, but we're not going to do that mode. Here, I'm just going to cut both these parts out so we can kill this runner off, especially the fact that we'll be, you know, using that other part shortly. So there's that, and another runner is done and dusted. I'm going to bring the K runner and just put it behind J here. Okay, so I need L16. Okay, there's that one done with. And well, those two actually cut somewhat cleanly. Impressive. Wow, my hand, and then my hand proceeds to fail, and it's like, grab the snippers. File? Snippers. File? Oh, yeah, the awkward hand wiggle as your brain tries to remember what a motor function is. Only 4 pieces left on this runner as well, the yellow one. Soon. So soon. Okay, now for the awkward thing again, so I need E10. Fondle the piece lovingly, and then proceed to make them all kiss. Now just checking over for any rough edges, you know, any spots that might have been missed from things. Okay, there we go. That loud pop scares me every time. Right. And that requires H18. It looks like the rest of the blue here is for... looks like gun parts. Actually, think I know where a couple of those pieces are going to go. Aren't there like a set of beam cannons on Penelope's shoulders? Question mark? Am I thinking... I know it has a beam rifle. I at least know that, but... Because I remember watching Hathaway's Flash with folks, and... it having that. Admittedly, the pilot was found lacking, but... Okay, so this, and then we'll cut out E9 and attach it on, just like I did with the other one. Yep, the E-runner is literally just for this set of wings. And we'll just have one untouched rudder left, and that will be at the very end. And that's for floating this big thing. Very awkward place they put that injection site. Crack my bones. Alright, so C20, 21, and 23. Oh wow, that's gonna be actually the end for these runners as well. We're gonna do this twice. Excellent. And a runner down. We'll get this one built up together, and then I'll get the other one cut out. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. More space to reorganize. Alright. Then the other one. Jared, hey! Let's see, there you go. There's a shout out for you. Thank you so much for rating, dear. For those of you that might be new to me, hi, my name is Miss Marakar. I am a witchy puka bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And though typically on Mondays I build Gunpla, so tonight we've been building the high grade RX104FF Penelope. Welcome on in. Let's see, what were you doing? You're playing Thousand Arms. I actually don't think I know that one, but we just also emptied another runner, so getting that done while we get the the little shoulder cannons here put together. Yeah, I'm building a big BIRB. Oh, slipped a little more off than I meant to on that ball, but that'll be fun. Should be okay. Hands are definitely starting to get a little shaky on my end, but I should be okay. Don't have too much left. Because, yeah, literally it's building this part of the wings, and then it's assembling them on, and, looks like building the gun. Like the main gun. So, H1, 2, or H1, 23, and 22. Okay, so this will clear these, this little blue runner off. So let's get that. Alright, and another one down. There we go. Just get it out of my way for now as we get this trimmed. And then I'll grab the other blue sheet that's still in the bookshelf and do the same thing. Though it has a few more pieces on that one for, yeah, the rifle. Yeah, my hand fatigue is definitely starting to kick in a little bit. But we'll survive. I've gone far longer than this for building gunpla. Was it a smart move at those times? No. Did I still do it? Yeah. That's how I am always just gonna... Was it a bad idea? Probably. Do I regret it? Not really. Oh, exactly, yeah. And thankfully, this has been a fairly big unit. Even for high grade, like, but still, working with little pieces, it does eventually start to kind of cause your fingers to not quite understand what, like, control commands are. See, did I put that on correctly? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, that went on correctly. I got it on correctly the first time. Cool, cool. Okay, yeah, there are 3 more pieces on here that I will need for the rifle, but I'll get there. There's the one I need, and there's the other. At least it's not as strenuous as, oh goodness, 2 weeks ago, I finished a massive, like, 5-week project build. There was a very intricate and fancy one. That one included, electrical wiring and LEDs. That one was really cool to finish, but goddamn, yeah, my hands were just completely shot after every one of those build sessions. Just... especially trying to, you know, shove wiring in and conceal it and everything was just... It was a lot. Admittedly, that perfect ability is gorgeous. It's massive. But, yeah, my poor hands. This one's been relatively merciful, because it's a lot of pieces, but they're at least decently big. Alright, K22. Alright, let's start getting these big stalkers out. So which one's 22? Am I touching it? No, I'm touching 29. Oh. There we go. Once we can get that other one freed, that sheet will be a lot easier to deal with. Same for this one. It says E1. Okay, that one. Okay, that one couldn't hold on to the weight. That's fine. And E2. E2, pretty. Okay, gotta go and watch some Shakespearean plays sometimes. Sometime. It's been a while. It's been longer than I'd like. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get these trimmed up. Okay, so we're building one of these massive wings at a time. Cool, cool. And that could still use a little bit of filing. It was pretty smooth, but then I felt a rough edge. Yeah, if you ever catch me like fondling over a piece like that, it's because I can't see the cut marks nearly as well, so I'm actually just sensing them out by feel. Helps with making sure everything fits just right and doesn't have as many blemishes. Now, yeah, where did that twist off? Right there? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I left one on. Oopsie. Let's see. I gotta get all the connection points to connect together at the same time, or, you know, in the right order. Okay. Maybe next week we'll have to build Mafty's units, or, crap, I can't remember his actual name. I just remember the name that he's given as a terrorist in the show. But I can't remember his actual name. This unit is from a OVA, a movie called Hathaway's Flash, and there's another unit called the G Gundam, or yeah, the Greek letter G XI. This one's piloted by an evil member of, well, not so evil, but Gundam rarely has good people in it on any side. But yeah, kind of the depiction is that Earth Federation is just kind of not so good in this one, despite, you know, that being the faction that Amuro raised from. But this is like, God, this is like 30 years after the 1 Year War, nearly 25 years, 27 years, right? Because this is Universal Century 105, where the 1 Year War was Universal Century 0078. Did I cut the right one out? I did not. That was... right? No, I cut 5 out. Oh, no, I'm just putting it in the wrong orientation. There it is. And then we'll cut out the yellow piece I need. Oh wow, yeah, my hands are just absolutely failing me right now. Come on, fingers, we're almost done. Yeah, that's another reason why I'm not transforming this thing, because, yeah, no. Yep. Yeah? Here, let's get I-19 down first, and maybe that'll help. Doesn't say they have to go on in a certain order, but that part was not going on right. Hmm. So let's try to get that pushed on just right. Oh wow, that even comes through on the other side. That is neat. Yeah, that's curious. Why? I think I found a weird argument point in this kit, but we'll find out. Yeah, there's a collision there. Interesting. Is that a misprint? No. Interesting. So, yeah, the problem is... Maybe... Or is it almost all the way on? Oh, that's why. There we go. I was like, why is it fighting me? But there we go. This gray part was actually not all the way down yet. I was confused for a second. It's like, oh no, did something go wrong? No. Just hadn't seated yet. Okay, so I-14. Yeah, just 2 parts left on this yellow runner, too. And that'll be used on the other wing. So soon. Very, very soon. Now, some of the pieces on the runners might not end up getting used because they're for certain versions of the units where, like, because this thing has 3 different modes. It has the current mode, which is known as Penelope. It has, it has, oh wow. I've not had my voice crack like that in a while. It has... what is wrong with my throat now? It has, fixed flight mode with Odysseus, which is the little Gundam inside of this entire thing. And then... God, what was the third one called? Oh yeah, and then the third one's just straight up flight mode. Where it's, you know, full bird. Where... even the Gundam inside transforms, and all are hidden. That is an incredibly tight hole. Holy shit. Ah, come on. This is how we break apart, though. Because I don't have a really good point of grip for this ball socket. Come on. Come on, honey. Or are you in? That's always a great question to hear, right? Are you in? Okay, no, I think actually it is in. Okay. Alright. There's that winglet down then. One more winglet to go. And then... weapons. My favorites. Though, I'm going to cut all the parts out of the E sheet here because we're going to use them all up. Okay, so there's that. And a runner down. Let's see. At that point, I'll also do the same here. Because we're going to use up both the yellow pieces. So, may as well. And another runner done away with. See, that one literally has just one piece left, which I'm guessing will go on the rifle, but who knows? There we go. There's a few pieces left on that runner. Same for what remaining ones I have on my bookshelf, and then there's another runner or two in the side box. They're not too terribly crazy, but yeah, no matter how smoothly I cut, there's always just a tiny point of roughness, especially with these red-handled ones. My blue ones actually are breaking, so my blue ones have a slightly smoother cut, but they don't open anymore, which is a problem. Unfortunately, something's gumming them up, or they've run it, like the oil has dried up inside of the hinge, and I don't have any material to repair or fix that. I would also be kind of worried of like just spraying WD-40 in between, because that might not be what they need, because these are fairly fancy Japanese style hobby snippers. And the last thing I'd want to do is break them. I mean, at worst, if I do, I'd be buying a new set anyway for myself. Gunpla is an expensive hobby, and it's not just the models. Don't get me wrong, some of the models are ludicrously expensive. Like one I did not pre-order, and in some ways I'm kind of glad, because after building Unicorn Perfect Ability Perfect Grade, I want to avoid doing another Unicorn Perfect Grade for a while, because, whoo boy was that tough. But there was a perfect grade pre-order for the Fennex, Unicorn Gundam Fennex, which would have been gorgeous, because it's, you know, it's brilliant gold with bright blue LEDs. It's a really, really beautiful kit. It's about the cost of a PS5. Though, that's the scary part, is it is not a cheap kit. It was like $480 before tax. I couldn't convince myself that it was a wise investment. I still got the Hyakishiki Race Cane Master Grade, and that one's also like completely shiny and gold. But, you know, it's at least Master Grade, not nearly as many parts, not nearly as big. But still, that racked up a lot of money because the gold that they use for the plastic it's a very fancy multi-layer process. So basically, first they put on like a layer of like dull silver and then glossy silver and then a yellow on top of that to generate the gold. Like it's a very laborious painting process and on their end and coating process. And then typically I think they try to put like some type of like shine varnish on top of that. So yeah, since that process is so expensive, like a normal kit that would normally go, cause the other master grade I got was like $45, or the raised cane was like 120. But it was a birthday present to myself, so gunplay is expensive. And you can't even do anything fun like, you know, pit them against other people. The Gundam build universe does not exist in our world. Even then, your gunpla would end up getting damaged in the fight. So probably for the better. Okay, all that's left is putting on this piece and the other shoulder cannon. That ball socket that's on this thing makes me so nervous. Because it didn't feel like it went in. It's like, is it in? You know, embarrassing things to hear in the bedroom. But, yeah, it doesn't help that it's like 2 articulation points and there's no good place for you to grip as you're shoving the ball inside. So you gotta hope that that connection is secure enough as you push on it. Ugh. Too much articulation. Okay. Come here, Big Bird. I see how it works. Interesting. First off, I gotta go like this. Okay, thankfully that goes on nice and smoothly. But then these buggers go on the back here. Like that. Oh, right, those aren't cannons, are they? They're thrusters. Or are they cannons? I don't know. I don't remember. There we go. Okay. Let's try to get this guy to lean back a little bit. Though I'm gonna have this guy actually floating via the stand once I get that built, but we'll get there. We'll get there. That'll only take like 10 minutes to build, thankfully. But we do have a rifle to make real quick. So here's that piece. That piece, and then I'm gonna cut out B6 here because it's used right down there. So another runner done away with. Okay, and I need H19. I'll cut the other 2 pieces off of this in a bit. It's just that soul one. I was like, I can get that one cut away and not have to fret. Okay, so that's on a connection point. That might be obscured. That will not be, so just a wee bit of a sand, real quick. 2. I might still do that. I'll check the roughness on that underside of the rifle in just a second. I have to build the other hand as well. The rifle hand. Relatively clean, but I could still feel it. Okay, so that goes like that. Okay. Okay, now I'll cut these last two pieces out. Because that'll go on the front of the gun. That'll go on the back. And another runner done away with. Okay. And we'll use the sticker for the rifle, because unfortunately my shiny red, aside from it also being a giant paint exploder, does not do well on dark colors. I'm at least aware of its limitations. Alright, so it goes on like that. Okay. Because then that should lock in over top. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, and J4, that's where that little red piece is supposed to go. Cool, that'll kill the J runner here real quick. Another runner down. It is so small. Ah, there we go. Found the hole. Now the question is, did I put it in right? I did not. God, what is with my voice cracking out right now? Not even used it that much today. Not done anything to my throat. Feels like something's getting caught in it. Wouldn't be surprised if I'm possibly getting sick or something. I shouldn't be doing this with my nails, but due to the nature of how small this piece is, I'm using my nails. Come on. Come on, sweetie. Gotta come off. Yeah, if I use the tweezers, it'll launch into next year. There we go. Let's put you on the right way. Then you'll never have to leave the gun again. Yep, there you go. Perfectly on. Not upside down, not wrong orientation. Normally I'd say there's no wrong orientation, but if we're talking directional orientation, not sexual, then... there's a few orientations that are not okay, but, you know, obvious. Okay. I need my tweezers, because I do have a sticker to put on, which is number 1. Part of the problem is the tweezers got way too far down on that sticker. Yeah, I'm dipping my head down, which is causing my poor model to bob. Oh my god, tweezers, please. Grab the stupid fucking sticker and then let go of it once it sticks. There we go. Just gonna use a little bit of pressure strength to then slide it. Using the adhesive almost like a lubricant. Oh dear. With enough pressure, we can do anything. A19, which is the last part that was on this runner. And there we go, another runner down. And then A12. Because 13 will be the other side of the hand. Yeah, I have a feeling the other 2 parts here I will not be using. Because these are the non-Penelope legs. These are, or this is the hip joint for if it's just Gundam Odysseus. It's obviously wider if in Penelope mode. I will be keeping it in Penelope mode. Except I cut out the wrong part for now. I cut the other side of the hand, but that's after we get it attached to the gun. Yeah, because this hand's construction is actually more traditional. And then... does it hook onto the gun itself? Almost. Yeah, there's a little bit of a friction connection there. And then, yeah, we go like that. And it's nice and solidly on. Alright, let's move the big guy. Don't touch certain parts, like the part that I just nearly touched is actually a terrible idea. So I just gotta tear off his hand on this side. Sorry, bud, no open palm for your right hand. Gets to join the other discarded hands. And there we go. Yeah, posing this thing's gonna be a challenge. Because it's just so big. It's a high grade. A high grade. Okay, and then I'm gonna do 1 beam saber. Right. This thing doesn't actually have saber points, so to speak. It has, it's part of the gauntlet. It's that. It doesn't need the second one because I wanted to have the rifle. Okay, and I was correct. These are not thrusters. These are cannons. So gently roll them around, because that'll make it easier for later. Okay, yeah, from here it's just doing the stand base. So let me grab that sheet. There's the final untouched sheet in here. Is just this, which again, this is like super easy to make, super basic, but it'll make it make Penelope here a little bit easier to control when posing. Because then she can be floating. Floating like the big pretty bird she's supposed to be. And that runner is done in an instant. Okay. Just a few more snips. Then we gotta figure out exactly where this connects, and then we can pose it, and we can call it a day. Well, my time was not too terribly off. 5 to 6 hours. Closer on the 6, but... yeah. Not worth cutting it into 2 streams. Yes, Clue? Clue, that was a really mean thing to do. Don't imitate that kitty voice, okay? For those of you that don't know, my cat Clouseau, he's a very sweet cat, but yeah, he can muster his little orange brain cell just enough to be able to imitate a couple other cats, and yeah, the imitation he just did was, that's not okay. He just made himself sound like a kitty that is no longer around. That's not nice. Okay, though. Let's see, how do they... oh, no, they don't even want this piece. They want L1. Oops. That makes sense, because that was just like a standard action base. This thing needs a specific... thing. Okay, and yeah, some of the other pieces here are optional, or... because like these 2 vents can be swapped on the sides of the BIRB, but... I don't see much need for that myself. There we go. It's like, why does that feel like it's not going in? But there we go. There's some other things you don't want to hear from your lover. Okay. And yeah, I thought I would go exactly where it's saying to go. Right up Main Street. Where's a safe place to grab him to shove that up inside him? So we can show him off in full glory, and then we can get that pose done real quick. Problem is, I think my finger's exactly where I need to put the thing. Yeah. I don't know where that went. But it was not the hole it was supposed to go in. You know, I built the stand slightly wrong. Alright, give me a sec. Yeah, whoopsie doodle. The final piece to put on backwards. Oh, yep, bollocks. Yeah, now I just need to reconnect a fairly loose part that I really should just glue, but that would require me to do a bit of work. Alright, give me a second. I'll show him off once I get him in a decent-ish pose. I'm gonna get stuff cleared out of the way so I can have a little more space. Because yeah, the one problem is that is very loose. Just to get there is a wee bit of a trial. Will it actually stay on there? I guess he will. Okay, now that's reconnected. Alright, let me just get the pose real quick so I can try to make him semi-presentable. Luckily, the pose shouldn't be too terribly complex. Just, you know, your standard, I'm gonna shoot you type thing. In fact, I'm pretty sure I did this pose last week for one of my kits. For, Gundvolva. I don't know why I say it so funny, but I think I'm clever. Besides, the advert is rolling, so once it's done, we can show off. Give me a second as I just look underneath and make sure that, is that inside? Alright, almost done with advert. Soon. Yeah. What's up? I'm alright. Just... There we go. There's the advert done with, so... Yeah, there were some clear parts here, but... Oh, are those supposed to go over top of the crane bits? I might have actually missed a couple pieces. Give me a second. I just noticed that clear runner, and it's like, did I forget parts? I did. D27 and 8. Okay. So we're almost done. I just have 2 parts of this little tiny runner. Of clear parts. To secure the paint / sticker that goes on the bottom and top of the head. And that'll take another runner down too. Yep, another one done away with. And I just gotta get this one on. Once I get this little nublin cut off. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that actually makes the crane head look a little cooler, to be honest. Okay. Oop, that's my alarm going off saying it is 11 p.m. Just in time. Okay, here. Let's get this showcased for all of you. He's a big'em. This is RX-104FF Penelope. All completed, all done. But with that said, I think it's time that we raid out to somebody. So let's see who we can raid out to. Let's see who's in Makers and Crafting right at this instant and still kicking it. Hopefully with Gunpla, but I'm okay with any maker so long as they're a VTuber. Let's see. Makers and Crafting. VTuber. If we can't find one to go to, I do have a backup already. I saw somebody playing, but... Let's see. Unfortunately, that person's not in English. Yeah, that's Japanese, that's Korean. Ooh, somebody's doing an entry grade new. Another person. Let's see, I've rated Maru Dofu before. It's been a while, but yeah, we'll go with Maru. Yeah, with Maru Dofu. They're cool. But yeah, it looks like they're... Oh, somebody else is doing an entry, like Kobe Beef was earlier too, weren't they? Well, hopefully things are going well. Alright. Yeah, let's get that raid going, and then my next stream is tomorrow. Talon and I are doing Escape Simulator to get together since Nature couldn't join us for Space Marine this week. So I will see you then. But yeah, go give Marudofu some love. It looks like they're doing some custom work on this kit, so that'll be exciting. And yeah, you all have a great night. See you later. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this VOD. I'll catch you in the next one. Night night.